Well, well, well. It's Tuesday. Tuesday the 4th. You know what that means? It means Europa Universalis 5 came out. Oh yes. And I am stoked to give it a try. I loved EU4. I only ever played it off stream, and I played it exclusively as Native Americans. But I got quite good at it, you know? I was able to take over all of North and South America. After that, it got a bit sketchy. So, I'm looking forward to this one. Hello, Alex. I hope we can play as Native Americans, otherwise my plan is ruined. Select any country. Don't show this again. I always like to start as a small nation in these games. It's the best way to learn the intricacies. I feel like if you start as a big nation, it's a bit overwhelming. So I've always thought, start as like a tiny ass nation who doesn't have much to do, and you can really learn what it's all about. So that's the plan. No. My favourite starting spot in EU4 was always Brazil. Starting in Brazil is way overpowered. I don't want to play as one of these losers. Start date is 1337. I guess we can play as Tyrona. Tyrona might be okay. The colonists, when they come in, they always hit, like, here, the Caribbean, Brazil. They're like the 3 starting spots that they take. Normally, I try and secure the border so that they can't land. But, well, I'm not sure that's going to be viable. Poop. What's available in Central America? Like the Aztecs and stuff. North America. Just a bunch of randoms, really. I always thought it'd be cool to start, like, in Alaska and then hop over the sea. That'd be quite neat. But yeah, Brazil was always my favourite starting spot in EU4. I wonder why the tribes don't exist there anymore. It's interesting. They were like the best tribes. Let's see. Country unique content. There probably isn't any. We're a tribe, huh? Settled country. Yes. Settle the frontier. Start date is earlier. Yeah, I can't remember what the start date is in EU4. Isn't it the 1400s? I think it's the 1400s in EU4. It's like 1444 maybe. Ooh, so I guess we'll have more time until colonization happens. That's good. More time to prepare. More time to secure the borders. You want to try and settle, like, an entire region. Like, normally, in EU4, what I used to do was create a custom nation and try and claim tribal land. Just focus exclusively on claiming tribal land across the Brazil border. And then settle it before they can show up. And then you're actually pretty good. Because they just go other places and they leave you alone. But we're not going to be able to do that. But that's fine. A rank 1 country. Settled. Lame. Can we not be migratory? If we can't be migratory, that kind of sucks. No special events, no special bonuses, that's fine. Okay. I guess we'll play as these guys. Achievements not available. How do I turn Iron Man on? How do I turn Iron Man on? Riddle me that. Game rules. Presets. Oh, okay. Let's crank it up to very hard. Historical. Lame. Weighted. Lame. Oh, you have to go historical to get achievements. That's lame. How do I turn on Iron Man? There we go. Ah! Achievements enabled. Nice. Flavor, huh? I don't care. It's too many settings. So I guess we'll jump in as Tyrona, and our objective will be to try and claim a bunch of the border before the colonists show up. I think that's the plan. Sure. We're a minor tribe, don't you know? Historical context, blah blah blah. Relevant hints. They want goods. We're missing employees. Okay, look. I'm a big fan of learning on the spot. So... Pops with needs. We're missing fine cloth. What the hell is an RGO builder? I guess in a lot of ways, you probably should do tutorials, eh? So we need 10 fine cloth. No, we need 19 fine cloth. Okay. Employment system. First come, first serve. Cool. Trade capacity. Goods. Relevant goods. Silver. Fruit. Fish. So we're making what? Silver, fruit, and fish. And we need fine cloth. I would like to import from... what? Nobody has any. Ah, poop. Are we going to have to build fine cloth ourselves? Wow, really got thrown in at the deep end, eh? We've also got unprofitable buildings. Well, if they're unprofitable, should we just can them? I feel like we should just can them if they're unprofitable. Cannot build, sure, but can I destroy? have no idea what I'm doing. Okay. And then we've got RGO. What the hell is an RGO? Shift, view hint. Different buildings employ different social classes. If there are not enough free pops, peasants will start to promote according to the local pop speed. Okay. Do not build in locations that are already missing employees. Makes sense. Increase important sources of promotion speed. Okay. Build a library. Consider destroying less useful buildings. That's what I want to do. Okay, what about pops demanding goods? Pops will try to buy the goods they need from the market of their location. If they're not able to buy all the goods they demand, their pop satisfaction will decrease. If their pop satisfaction falls below their pop joins rebels threshold, they might support a rebellion. Okay. Expand your production of the demanded goods by building RGO and buildings. Or import the goods. Or just keep people satisfied. Prestige. We're losing prestige. Okay. We've got no war exhaustion. Where's stability? Tribal cohesion. Is going down because of a fresh ruler. Okay, okay. That's pretty cool. Right, first of all, research. Can farm wheat, maize, rice, millet, legumes, potato. That sounds like it doesn't help our cloth problem. Do we care about literacy? Probably not. Food production, huh? See, that doesn't help either. Our average literacy sucks balls. Legalism has not spread. Feudalism has not spread. Meritocracy has not spread. Okay, that's fine. I guess maybe we should go written alphabet. Get that literacy up. I assume literacy helps with research. Sure. Possible cabinet actions. We've got 2 cabinet seats. Form new country. Oh, that's cool. What can we do? Change societal values. Develop province. Improve. Migrate. Increase control. Settle. Stabilize. Strengthen government. I miss the days of being a migratory tribe. They were good times. We can add a reform, huh? We're really just going to be winging it for the most part. Okay. Whole bunch of probably pointless stuff. Where do we see our food? Also, what are these? Is this how happy everyone is? So the chieftains are pretty happy. The clergy are pretty happy. The traders are super happy. The commoners are super happy. And the tribes are super happy. Okay, okay. Well, that's something. Government. What are our values? Decentralization. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Wonder how we change this. Increasing literacy. Further push to innovate. Grant control over monetary policy. Grant treasury rights. Blah, blah, blah. A lot of stuff. We've got a traditional economy. We've got communalism. We're conciliatory. I don't know about that. We've got free subjects. Cool, there's a lot going on in this game. No laws available. Parliament. Do we really have parliament? What the hell, man? Ruler trait. Okay. So our guy's like a blank slate. That's pretty cool. And oldest male is the succession law. Okay. Sure. Might be a while before we hit unpause, just for the record. Welcome! We recommend you take a look at the agenda. Yeah. Negative balance. Maybe we should start the learning walkthrough. You cannot run the learning walkthrough with missions disabled. I don't think I disabled missions. Did I? Ah, whatever. You can create shortcuts to entities, okay. Religious aspect. Ooh. We can add a religious aspect. Sure, I'll do that. That costs us 10 stability. Ooh. Ah, that's fine. Our stability's growing anyway. What aspects can we do? Prosperity. That sounds good. Attrition, we don't care. Hello, Zeta Z. Life expectancy. Could be good. But we don't know if our leader's going to be any good. Maybe we don't want good life expectancy. Don't really know what an RGO is yet. Population growth, maybe. Really, I want to focus on expansion. To get expansion, I guess we probably want population growth. Sure. Let's do that. Let's worship the fertility deity. Faith improved. I 100% expect this run to go horribly, but it's just a learning run. It's trial and error. We want to pimp out the crown. I don't like being dependent on others. Let's get food. Why not? It moves us towards serfdom. Yeah, perfect. Takes 730 days. Sure. Let's do that. Cool. We worship the fertility goddess. We're getting more food. I'm not sure if we need to do any diplomacy actions at the moment. I kind of don't want to get involved with anyone. Well, I would like trade. We don't want to do any of this crap. This will make it impossible for them to build buildings in our territory. What? So people can build stuff in our land? That's a bit weird. So we only own this place. I wonder how we expand. I wonder how we expand. Ooh, we can build roads. Cool. How doth one expand? That's really my priority. coastal, it's woods, it's hot, it's flatland. I assume we need to build something. Or maybe it's like enough people migrate there? I don't really know. Can we build stuff here? We can build a mission. But we can't afford it. Converts people to our religion. We don't care about that. Okay, so that's all we can build there. So how the hell do we expand? And what the hell is an RGO? I want to fix our cloth problem. Not enough labourers, huh? Maybe that problem will fix itself? I don't really know. There's a lot going on. Riddle me this, though. If we only own this, right? Then why do these two? Why are they our colour? It's a good question, isn't it? Effective control. Ah, so we need to improve our effective control. I see. And we would improve it by... How do we increase our maximum control? Control of a location will trend towards its maximum control. The main source of control is proximity. Integration status and pop satisfaction play a role. It can be increased by stationing an army, as well as with increased province control. Aha! Ha! Okay. Develop province. Maybe we want to do that. Encourage migration. This will make more pops more likely to migrate to this location. So riddle me this. What does it mean by this location? Because cabinet actions would be global, right? Does it mean people come from other people's countries to our country as a whole? I assume so. But anyway, we care about control. I think. Or we can settle tribesmen. We'll encourage tribesmen to become peasants. Integrate province. So maybe... when we've conquered a province, we need to integrate it. Yeah. That's pretty standard. I just want to know how we expand. Let's increase control for now. Why not, eh? We'll increase control of this entire province. Nice. And then do we want a cabinet member? I bet we have to pay them. Do we have to pay them? It doesn't say we have to pay them. I assume increased control is an administrative thing. Ah, looks like we don't have to pay them. Awesome. Either that or we're already paying them. Cabinet efficiency. The higher our crown power is, the better our efficiency is. Okay. So as I thought, we really do want to raise crown power. And we can do another action. Develop our provinces. I feel like we don't have anything urgent to do. Sure. We can develop our province. And that is a... Yeah. It's another diplomatic one. We'll put this loser on it. Kawisi Akadale. Sure. Have fun. Nice. Get a little bit of the old development on the go. Now, we need to figure out this trade malarkey. Also, what's this? Estate power. Ah, okay, that's showing us, who's got all the power. We really want it to be us. Wonder how we increase that. Right. So we're increasing control. We're developing. Cool. We need to be making money. Hello, Budmaster. Budmaster says, I want to like this game a lot. I have like 1,600 hours in EU4. How many do I have? I've only got 500. And all of it was spent as Native Americans. Every single minute of those 500 hours was Native Americans. But I used to play them as undeveloped. I would never develop them. It was actually a really overpowered way to play EU4. Being a native was awful for a long time. Yeah, I only started playing it in like the last year. Maybe the last half a year. But I played a lot of it. Right, food is our problem. We don't have food. That's costing us a lot of money. Now, I'll grant you we've got 0 income. How are we going to make money? This market stuff is confusing for now. I guess the problem with our food is the fact that our fishermen are lacking employees, right? So we need laborers. Employment demand met in 2 years. 2 years? Did they add westernization to this game for natives? I don't know, man. I only just started. They had westernization in EU4, but I never used to do it. It was way more OP to just stay as an unreformed tribe. It was actually ridiculously OP. So in 2 years, we're going to have food production maxed out. There must be a way we can improve that, right? I feel like a tribe shouldn't lack labourers. Well, what if nobody wants to labour? What if they're all hunting and gathering? Think about it. We can't afford shit. How are we going to stop ourselves getting bankrupt? There must be a way that we can get some money on the go. We literally can't afford anything. See here? These are draining our funds. So I want to destroy the buildings. But I don't know how to destroy buildings. You'd think it'd be this building here, this button here. How do I destroy our building? I don't want to build. If we've got unprofitable buildings, I want them gone. How do I destroy you? How do I destroy you? There must be a way. Market you're in affects how much money you can get. Yeah, totally, totally. And we're not really going to be in much of a market. Building is open. Maybe we can just close it instead of destroying it. Yes, we can just close it. Okay. Right, that gets rid of most of our expenses. No, it doesn't. But it gets rid of some of our expenses. Okay, this location is a town. Market price. We need a way to make money. Sweet, sweet money. I assume developing will help. Sorting out food will help. I don't know if increasing control will help. I don't want to unpause and immediately go bankrupt, you know? Let's view the hint. We have a negative balance. We can go to the economy to see our income and expenses. We can raise taxes. Okay. Ensure our buildings are profitable. Sure. Managing your estates. Sure. And then setting up profitable trades. See, that's the other problem we've got. Research taxation to tax our people. Poop. Army maintenance is 100%. Yeah, but we don't have any army. So that's fine. Trading. Suggested imports for profit. Imports for profit? Interesting. We know that we need fine cloth. I just don't think there's going to be any fine cloth. Suggested exports for profit, but we don't have any fish to export. Gold isn't a flat bonus now, it's also a trading good. Good, I didn't like that it was a flat bonus. I'll be honest, I don't really know what I'm doing here. It looks like we should import some food. Beeswax. That's not really food. Okay. I've clicked some buttons. I don't really know what I did. I think I set it to all be automated. We really need fine cloth. Whatever. Right. I don't know if I want to do any diplomatic actions. Request food access. Oh, cool. We could form a defensive league with... Nobody's gonna do a defensive league with us. Whatever. We don't need a defensive league. Hey, look, we're making money. I don't know why we're making money, but I'll take it. Now, how do we expand? Maybe I should improve relations with one of these guys. Just for the sake of it. Hey, Viper. Good to see you, man. You're currently going to get to see me being incredibly lost. Back in the day, you'd just... do that. Improve opinion. Let's do that. I think. Yeah, that's fine. Get some opinion over time. Now, how do you reckon we extend our land? I think we should finally unpause. Does our tech tree allow us to colonize? It's a good question. I don't really know where to find the tech tree. I guess it's under advances. We can't actually see yet. We'd have to reach that point, I think, to find out. Which is fine. Does it have no character creator? I was looking for one, but I didn't look very hard. But I would have really liked one. But I didn't see one. There wasn't an obvious one, that's for sure. If there is one, we'd start again and create a character for sure. But, well, I don't really know. We're basically going to try and expand this way, I think. As much as we can. Or we should try and go Central America. It's going to take a while to get used to the UI differences. It appears one of our children is gregarious. Sure. Why not? Wow, everyone's gregarious. What the hell, man? Could I show Europe? Sure. There's what we know of Europe. Quite a lot of intel. Europe's dealing with the plague right now. Probably. Right, this should start rising, right? And we should start making more money as we have to buy less food. That's the hope. We don't really have much going on. Let's speed things up. We're making money. We need 50, right? And then we can build a building. Start the game and immediately get hit with the Black Death and lose 50% of your pops. We don't have that problem. We're living the dream. Buildings missing inputs. I think I'm going to go with so on this one. Unless everyone's getting pissed off. Everyone is getting pissed off, but their equilibrium will kick in soon. I don't think I care that we're missing a bunch of crap. I wish I knew what an RGO was. Do the unprofitable buildings show why they're unprofitable? It's a good question. How do I filter it? That'll filter it for us. It's probably because... I don't know. So if I unlock that, it becomes unprofitable. I'm assuming... we don't have enough burgers. We probably don't have enough population for it, right? Or we don't have enough wheat or sturdy goods. Yeah, I don't think we have any way of getting this stuff at the moment. We'd need to research agriculture. So it's probably that we don't have enough resources. Why is weaponsmith there now? I didn't build a weaponsmith. Maybe I did build a weaponsmith. I definitely didn't tell it to build a weaponsmith, that's for sure. Automation. I don't want automation. It does say we can't build any buildings of that type, but when I started, weaponsmith was not in this list. And now it's appeared. Which is very confusing. Ah, here we go. Potential inputs. So we've got enough lumber. I think it automatically built a weaponsmith, which has cheesed me off. I'm not happy about that, if it did happen. Also, we're researching agriculture. Or we're reforming agriculture. I don't really know where we see our research. Market in low stockpile. Is that fine? It might be fine. Don't we have fishermen now? I'm sure we have fishermen somewhere. You wonder why there isn't more native tribes around? I was wondering that. In EU4 you have the Brazilian ones, which I really like. I love starting as Brazil, or like a tribe in Brazil. Had to settle for Tyrona, which is fine, but also they're not migratory, which is annoying. Hey look, a slave market. That makes loads of money. But we don't have any glass, probably. So we are importing dyes and fish. See how it says we're importing more than we're using? Then why is the market draining? I don't get it. And now we're losing money again. No. On food. Okay, cool. We gain stability, we gain agricultural boom. Nice. Maybe that'll help the food situation. Now we're gaining money again. This is why I don't like automation. Automation does my head in. Because you never know what's going on. You don't know what's affecting anything. The game's just playing itself. It's a nightmare. So much so. We're starting again and turning off automation. I hate automation. It ruins your ability to track cause and effect. And when you're learning a game like this, small empire, cause and effect, you know? That's how I learn. I guess there isn't a character editor. It's a shame. He's got different stats this time. Don't forget to turn on missions. Oh, yeah, totally. Right. Very hard. Very hard. Missions enabled. Disables achievements. Well, maybe that's fine. It'll teach us some stuff, eh? For a first run, maybe that's fine. It's kind of annoying, but... yeah. I guess it disables achievements because they give you rewards. Okay. Let's start the learning walkthrough. Sure. I swear, if this teleports us to some other fucking nation and is like, we're going to teach you how to play the game as Rome, I'm going to be well pissed off. I want to learn how to play the game as Tyrona. Okay, I understand how to move. Game concepts are highlighted in blue. Yeah. Yeah. That's pretty cool. We play as the spirit of the nation. Yeah. We are indeed Chieftain Makudo. Top bar is few elements. Okay. Yeah. Leftmost section is your estates. Sure. As a player, you're represented by the crown. Cool. We'll get back to estates later. Sure. And they have satisfaction. Makes sense. Resources. You'll need to spend ducats. Yeah. Your most important resource is your population. Cool. The game just crashed. Well, that's what I get for hovering over the population. Don't you just love new games? The game's like, why don't you hover over population? And you do it and it crashes. You're not the chieftain, you're the spirit of the nation. Yeah. Was that my new save? No, that's Iron Man. God damn it. Spirit of the nation is very upset that it crashed. Let's turn Iron Man on. Nah, why bother when we can't get achievements, eh? Save as learning. Cool. It's kind of awkward that the chieftain has random stats at the start. Right, let's do a save. Day 1. That way we don't have to go through whenever we want to start again. We can just load day 1. Right, we've actually got quite a few missions. Why did they make it so that missions don't let you get achievements? It's weird. Anyway, let's go back to our learning walkthrough. Hopefully it doesn't crash this time when we hover over population. Blah, blah. Blah. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, population. Another particularly important number is stability. Okay. Plays out over the course of 100 years. Yes, it does. 6 different ages. We're in the age of traditions. Ooh. Which will end in 1342. Sure. Let's go with some basic elements. Government, economy, production, society, diplomacy, military, geopolitics, and advances. Cool. Hints can be consulted in the hint panel. Whenever you see this icon in the tooltip, clicking it will take you to a hint. Liar. I guess that's not a tooltip. Fine. Blah, blah, blah. Sure. Let's look at the fundamentals. Most of your finances are controlled from the balance panel. Let's have a look at it. Cool. We're currently losing a lot of money. Here you can find an overview of your balance, income, expenses. Yeah. And it's displayed at the top bar. Yes. Cool. Can I drill into my expenses? Like food, sure. But yeah. Provincial food is the most important layer. Okay. So we need to make sure provincial food is Gucci. And local food gets added to provincial food. And then we can buy food from the market. That makes sense. Most of the wealth is generated on a monthly basis in your locations. You can hover over the tax base to see your richest locations. Chirama. Cool. Research taxation to tax our people. Yeah, I saw that. I did see that, but I don't think we can do it because I don't think we have codified laws. We will check, though. Those ducats do not go into your treasury. You only collect a fraction of the tax base by exacting taxes from your estates. Automate taxes. Look, game, I'm going to be honest. I don't want to do that, but also, that's literally not something I can do. Oh, you meant the building and food tabs. Yeah. It doesn't drill down into it, but maybe there's different screens for that. This is just a summary, eh? We can't continue this. We can't automate taxes, right? Because we can't do taxes. It's impossible for us to continue this tutorial. Okay, that's pretty useful. Below that where it says key maintenance. Key maintenance. Key maintenance. Key maintenance. Am I blind? I don't see the words key maintenance anywhere. Maybe I am blind. I really don't see the words key maintenance anywhere at all. You read Navy as key. Oh, right. Okay, good. So I'm not blind. You're just insane. How did you read Navy as key, man? You know what? I'm not going to judge. Okay, so we can't continue this tutorial. Great. Unless the budget panel is somewhere else. I thought maybe that would count. Yeah, we really can't do this tutorial. It's a sad fact. Okay, well... Sure. We'll do one of the other missions instead. Let's do the... expansion tree. That's what I want. I want to expand. Pick a mission tree. Expansion. Regional expansion. That's what I want. We can't do it. No, I don't want to expand by declaring war. I want to expand peacefully. Fine. Economy. Develop a capital economy. Develop trade. Traditional economy. Yeah, I would like traditional economy. I swear, if it asks me to do something with taxes, I'm going to lose my mind. Okay. That's done. Our commoners are already satisfied. That was easy. Select target location. Okay. Easiest task of all time? I'm going to be honest, these tasks aren't really doing it for me. Support fishing villages. That's what we need. But we don't have a fishing village. But I thought we did have a fishing village. I don't understand. Expand irrigation has been bypassed. Okay. Construct masons. Go to production buildings, see a list of your buildings. Filter by laborers and click on the mason building. Okay. Where did we get that money from? Did we get it from completing this? I don't understand. These missions are confusing the hell out of me. Okay, but let's go to the production panel buildings to see a list of our buildings. And go from there. Production. Buildings. Turn off automation. In fact, I want to turn off automation on everything. It'd be nice if there was a button to do that. I guess maybe there is. Right, so we have 3 trade capacity. Now, we can make profit by... See, here's what I don't understand. Are we already transporting these? It says amount transported. And then you can change it. Like, if I do that, I don't really know what that's doing. And then for exports... Yeah, I don't get it. Are we already doing these? See, I want to learn. I don't want just to rely on automation. Automation's for losers. Our merchants have begun trading dyes. What? See, what did I just do? I guess clicking on it confirms it. Our merchants have begun trading dyes. Our merchants have begun trading dyes. But I just told them not to trade dyes. Yeah, there is a separate economy mission walkthrough. I don't understand why clicking on one of these... Oh, create trade. So you click on it to create the trade. So where do I see our trades that we've created? Here? No. Here, current trades. Ah, okay, cool. So... Cancel. Right, I get it. So we've got current trades. We're allowed 3.15 trade capacity. And then this isn't what we're trading. These are the trades that we can do. I don't like that it's only showing suggested stuff, but we can live with that. So they say trade gems for money. Okay, we can do that. And that is going to make us profit. See, just digging around is the way you learn. Sort of. And we're in the Tayuna region. Which has a massive surplus of fish. And it needs clay, wheat, silk, tools, and stone. And we're the most powerful merchant in it. I think we're the only merchant in it. I'm pretty sure we're the only merchant in this entire trade zone. Which is fine. So, what do we actually want to trade, right? What if we wanted to get this brewery off the ground? I mean, the obvious thing is just take the highest profit, right? And then we can build buildings. Do we really just want to trade in gems? We need to deal with the fine cloth need, but nobody's got any fine cloth. Noj Petten. Where the hell is Noj Petten? Change a good amount depending on your production. Yeah, it looks that way, right? So you can... You have to hit the surplus. Is Noj Petten one of our provinces? No. What does trade capacity do? So trade capacity is how much we're allowed to trade. Which is probably based on, like, economy. Yeah, it's the limit to the amount of trades you can do. And I assume you can increase that in various ways. How much you can export and import from a market. Yeah. So that makes sense. We've got one market in our town. It's got 3.15 trade capacity. This is all the stuff that's being produced. And we can trade up to our limit. And increasing one increases the other. Which doesn't make a lot of sense to me, because when this is 1.1... like, it doesn't scale rationally. So I think trading in one good is the way to be the most efficient in your trades. So what if we just trade gems for now? I'm assuming eventually there'll be too many gems. But that's fine. That's going to get us some money. Maybe different goods take different capacity per amount. It does look like that's true. Yeah, each cocoa requires 1. Each gem requires 0.5. But then my point was, increasing the capacity, like going from 1 to 2, doesn't double this. So doubling this does not double this. Which is weird. But it might be to do with doing it in bulk. It may very well be to do with doing it in bulk. Which is fine. So that's pretty cool. We should probably be importing food because we're in a bit of a food crisis to start off with. But on the flip side, making a lot of money is pretty good. So that makes sense. We've got our trades on the go. That's going to get us money so that we can do some building. We've got no valid locations for creating a market. That's fine. And now we're actually making some money from trade. Cool. And we're buying food in Tiyuna. Which is weird because I didn't set it up as a trade, but maybe it's like an automated thing. Like you always buy food if you're underdeveloped. Yeah, and we're not producing enough food. But that's because of one of these. The RGO. Which is going to fix itself. So that's pretty cool. Right, you're not going to like this. We're starting again. I'm turning off missions. We made more progress just digging through the screens than we did trying to do a mission that didn't work for us because we were a tribe. And then we can get our achievements back. Oh, RGO Resource Gathering Operation. That makes sense. If that is what it stands for. I hope this time he's got good administration. I don't like that the chief is random. I don't like that at all. But it's fine. Right. Let's get our Iron Man back. Nice. Hello, Rain. Music is music. Yeah, you're not wrong. Oh, I wish we could create a character instead of having this loser. Here's our dynasty. Great. Right, this is going to be the run. I can feel it in my bones. We've learned how to do trades. That's one step closer. So, let's go through and turn off every automation. Every automation I can find. There'll probably be some that I'll miss, which will be annoying. There should really be an option somewhere. Maybe there is an option somewhere to say, don't automate anything. So, step 1. Let's import. See, look, if I double this, it's a 1.1, right? If I double it, well, okay, that's a bad example. Now it's double. But, look at this. If I increase that, okay, that's a bad example as well. Maybe it does scale linearly. That's weird, though. Look, now it's 0.99. Whatever. Let's get our trade on the go. Let's just... Shit, what did I do? Rivals? How did I get there? Let's crank that guy up to the max. Get as many gems as we can. Look in the options, see if there's a general automation thing. That's a good idea. Nope, don't send optional telemetry data. If it's optional, it should start toggled off. I don't see any generic don't automate anything option. It's kind of annoying. There's a mod I'd use. Something that turned off all automation. Okay. So, we've got food problems. We know that. Our first research, we could do irrigation for food production. We could do agriculture so that we can actually farm. There are 2 food dealios. Or, like last time, we can just go for literacy, which is probably best in the long run. I feel like literacy is best in the long run. So let's go with alphabet. Alphabety spaghetti. Then, goddamn unprofitable buildings. I do wonder if these can be made profitable. But we'd need these goods, right? We'd need these goods. We'd need tools, lumber, and some sort of food. Or we'd need pottery and maize. Yeah. I feel like pottery and maize are probably our best bet. But I think for now we just turn the brewery off. And then the Potter's Guild, we need clay, lumber, and tools. You wonder if there's a game rule about automation in the creation screen. There should be, and it shouldn't let you do achievements unless you've got automation turned off. There's a bold statement. No. No. Cabinet actions. I do believe in increasing development. Just makes sense, right? And we'll appoint this guy. He's super good at it. Dome Eco. And then our second action. See, we do want more peasants, right? Tribesmen are kind of useless, I think. Tribesmen. They don't eat food. Okay, tribesmen do not eat food. That's good to know. Tribal cohesion. We might want to increase. This is the best way to strengthen our government power. There's no other way for us to affect it easily. Interesting. But the effects that it has don't seem to matter. We don't care about our great power score. We don't care about our levy size. We don't care about population leaving rebels. So I think we don't care about tribal cohesion at the moment. But I do think we care about... What the hell is societal values? Oh, it's these, right? We might care about those, but it's a lot to think about. I think we just increase province control. Cool. Then for our diplomatic actions, we should just improve opinion with these guys. Diplomatic capacity. Interesting. But I don't want to do any more diplomatic actions. I guess we can improve our relations with these chodes as well. I didn't appoint a guy for the control policy. Ah, good call. I did mean to appoint one. Massa Kaduduli. Nice. Makes a huge difference. Awesome. That's really good. Form new country. Select country upgrade. I don't really want to reform into a monarchy. Here's the values that we could have changed. Currently, quality is going down and it's moving towards quantity. Is that right? No, but it would do. We're super conciliatory. We're in an aristocracy. Good. It's moving towards spiritualist. Good. Maybe good. I don't really know. It's probably good. Right. Values is fine for now. It's buildings I want to learn about. And... do I really want to send these diplomats out? Are they costing us anything? What the hell is diplomatic capacity? Oh, that's like how many alliances you have, right? Yeah. That's how many alliances you have. Or like agreements or whatever. I just want to get rid of this notification. There's no other diplomatic actions I really want to do. I guess we can make these guys our friends. Why not, eh? Yes, it's gone. Nice. Right. Possible religious aspect. Oh, yeah. Prosperity. Prosperity increases development. Okay, so we do really want prosperity. So maybe we should worship the creator deity. Yeah, let's worship the creator deity. Get that prosperity bonus. Nice. We're not very tolerant of heretics, but that's fine. And then we can add a reform. Allow gatherings. Makes them happy, but gives them power. I don't really want to give anyone power. F them, right? Let's just get a crown policy on the go. When implemented, we set the parliamentary type to assembly. Reduces the estate's power. Reduces cabinet seats. We're using our cabinet seats, right? I think we should just go for agricultural. Get the food production. It just makes sense. We need food. Interestingly, that reduced how much money we're making. Probably best not to worry about that. Right. Why did that reduce our money? Okay. Cool. So that's all the normal things we can do. Done. Now, they're missing employees, but it's kind of a problem that's going to solve itself. So that's this guy. Available labourers. We don't have enough labourers. And it's going to promote peasants. Okay. So tribesmen get turned into peasants. Peasants get turned into labourers. Labourers get turned into... Well, maybe labourers don't get turned into clerics. Peasants get turned into clerics. Peasants get turned into nobles. Okay. Makes sense, sort of. So this is our RGO, I guess. Fish. We'd need 2.1 lumber and some cash to expand that RGO. We probably will want to do that to keep food in line. But for now, employment is just going to increase, each month. So I think for now we don't need to worry about that. Effective control. will go up because of those policies we put in place, which will increase our crown power, increase our market protection, which I don't think matters because we're the only person in the market. Cool. Very cool. And then tax base doesn't really matter because we can't tax. So we don't need to worry about that. Now, production. We haven't dealt with production really. It's a very confusing screen. Is it saying we've got 2 granaries? I think it is. And it's saying we've got a weaponsmith. I feel like we don't need a weaponsmith. Why do we need weapons? There's nobody near us. Unless we need weapons for hunting. And then the Tailor's Guild. Oh, Tailor's Guild. We do need fine cloth. So we need one of these. Maybe I should have imported some of this instead of gems. I assume for cloth, we need a cloth maker, which then requires cotton, wool, or fiber crops. Okay. So is there like a farm, fiber crop farms, which require livestock, lumber, and tools? Goddamn tools. Are we able to make tools? I don't see a tool maker anywhere. Tools, tools, tools. Hey look, you can build a bridge. You can build a market village. Cool. Build a settlement. Still, tools is what we need. Tools, tools, tools. I really don't see a tools option. Wonder where you get tools from. It's not the weaponsmith. Why do they have different colours? Why do they have different colours? We're going to figure out how the hell you get tools, and we're not leaving this screen until we do. There really must be one of these that's like, I make tools. Like here, I make naval supplies. Trading. That's pretty cool. Welcome back, Budmaster. I'm currently trying to figure out how the hell you make tools. I really don't see an option anywhere for it. Ah! The village makes tools. Okay. The village makes tools using iron. Makes sense. So would we need a mine? Is there like an iron mine? Did I miss that? Or maybe... You'd think there'd be an iron mine somewhere. Unless mining's done separately as well. Maybe you do like a mining village? I don't really know. Saltpeter. Yeah. Right, if we can figure out iron... then we've hopefully got the whole production chain figured out. I wonder if I can just search for iron. Local iron output. Okay. We don't really want to import iron. Maybe we have to. I don't see iron in our relevant goods section. You'd think it would be. Tools is. Maybe you have to do an RGO for iron. That'd make sense. Iron. Bog iron smelters. Requires coal. Showen iron sand collector. Okay. No goods available. So do we just not have any iron? That's really going to limit us. Or there's no iron for trade. I'm so confused. In a good way. Fruit, fish, silver. Wouldn't they use stone tools? You'd think so, but when I looked at the buildings... you get iron from the village. The regular village. The settlement. No, not the settlement. The market village? It was one of the villages. Rain says, this game seems like it needs a few months. Why? Or do you mean needs a few months to understand? Patches. I don't know. That seems a bit preemptive. See here, with the market village, you can turn iron into tools. The AI is still iffy in Europe. You know, sometimes, when a game comes out, it's nice to just play the game. You know? And experience it. And, have a bit of fun. I think. As opposed to, oh, this game came out today. I read online that the foreign markets are OP. Okay. Foreign markets were OP IRL. Yeah, that's probably true as well. Yeah, it is fair, right? Every time a new game comes out, everyone's always complaining. Oh, this could have been better. It's like, come on, man. It's been out for like 2 hours. It's literally been out for 2 hours. We could just have a good time learning it as opposed to, you know, I don't know. It's fine, but I don't have any problems with it so far. I know I'm super struggling with basic production, but to be fair, I have kind of brought that on myself. And that's how I like to play these games. It's like when I played Hearts of Iron 4. I would start as like a tiny nation, not understand anything, and then learn the game by actually learning what's going on. And that, I find, super fun. And then you tend to get quite good at the game. Like when I did World Domination as one of those shitty Central American single provinces in Hearts of Iron 4. You know? We're still no closer to figuring out how the hell we get iron, though, to be fair. But you see here, this was what I was saying. It says we need iron to make tools. Unless we can click on tools, and it gives us all the options. Aha! Bronze tool makers. I don't see any... Oh, no, stone tool makers. There we go. Stone. To tools. Aha! Okay. Does that help us? So how do we... Stone. Stone quarry. That gets us stone. Using just lumber. It's more efficient if you've got tools, but we don't. So you would build a quarry, get your stone, and then somehow you would convert it into tools. We can convert it into jewelry. Very confusing. You'd think if stone guys are an option, there'd be a building for them, right? Unless they don't need a building. But I don't think I believe that. That flute practice is pretty rough, yeah. You're not wrong. Tools. Stone tool makers. So how... How do we then do that? I still think it might be RGO. Resource gathering operation. Each location has a raw good that's created from mines, farms, gathering, forestry, or hunting. Yeah. So I don't think it is an RGO. I was going to say maybe we haven't researched the ability to do stone tools, but that doesn't make sense. But I don't see a building for it. Unless it's something we've already got. I don't understand how we get stone tools. You'd think it'd be a village. Or like a settlement. Or are you settlement? No, settlement doesn't have it. Rawr! Okay. I don't think there's research we need to do. That'd be crazy. Food-wise, we're losing food. You tried to Google, but no immediate luck. Yeah. Our population needs fine cloth. Yeah, they sure do. Sucks to be them. If it says stone tool makers here, there must be a way to make stone tools. Is there a way to show which RGOs you can make? It's a good question. I think it's based on your location, so we can do silver, fruit, and fish. Which means we don't even have access to stone at the moment. Yeah, we do have RGOs. We've got 2 at the moment. We've got this guy getting fruit. And we've got this guy getting fish, which is the one that doesn't have enough population. And then we could... Okay, we couldn't. So we have silver, but we don't have the advances to actually collect the silver. That's fair enough, I suppose. Yeah, there must be an advance we're missing for silver. Wonder if we should build some roads. We're not allowed to build roads. Okay. Right, I think we have to accept that we can't make tools at the moment. Which means, I think... Hey look, the weaponsmith came back. Enhancements, huh? Right, I think we just accept life as it is for now. We want to get 50 gold so that we can make a building. So I think we kind of wait for that. I want to figure out how we expand our territory. Like, how do we expand to here? We probably build a city or something. Not a city, but a settlement. We probably have to build a settlement. Is that plausible? Maybe. We'll figure out how to expand our territory. It's fine. Dali Yaharo is a prodigy. Cool. Mykusia Yaharo is intelligent. Well, they're no prodigy. Okay, we got 2 intelligence and a prodigy. Buildings missing inputs. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe we should be trading in all this stuff instead of our mega trade. Also, look, tools. Oh, that's just importing tools. Suggested trades for building needs. Ah, okay. I mean, I do want to make money. Okay, let's do our suggested trades for buildings. See what that does for us. Apart from make us lose cash. But I don't want to lose cash. Traders run out of supply. Okay. Where the hell is Nodge-Peton Market, by the way? Nodge-Peton. Nodge-Peton. Exporting through Zwanantunik. Zwanantunik, huh? Oh, Nodge-Peton. They're up here. Ah, so we're trading with these guys. Cool. You know what? We're going back to importing dyes. Our food expenses should start going down. Our food expenses are not going down, they're going up massively. But why? Because the market's low. Damn it. Dyes, not gems. Yeah, it said they were more profitable. I guess gems became less profitable. Probably because we'd bought some. Which is probably an incredibly strong reason to automate some of the market. I think we need to import food. Let's cancel all our trades. And let's import beeswax, which really doesn't make sense as a food. Why is beeswax a food? That doesn't make sense. I guess because you get it from farming. Sure. Let's trade fruit. Hopefully that'll help with the food situation. I really don't know what I'm doing. We're going to end up massively in debt. Increasing commons, huh? The traders are complaining. Uphold the commons. Favor enclosures. Well, I do like stability. I do like the idea of a bountiful harvest. So let's uphold the commons. I don't think that's going to help our food problem. Well, actually, food problem is sort of solving itself. Cool. Agriculture is on the way. That's going to help. Developing will hopefully help. Control might help. I don't really know. But I do know that our money problem has partially solved itself. Which has got to count for something. And we are starting to spend less on food. That's good. Yeah. Food is solving itself slowly. Slowly but surely. I wonder when the douchebags are going to show up. So our populations are missing inputs, but we expect that. And they want fine cloth, but we expect that. If that's our only two problems, I'm quite happy. I'm very curious what diplomatic spending is. Because I don't want to be spending money on diplomatic crap. How do I reduce my diplomatic spending? Is it not something I can do? And why isn't it in my list of expenses? Not in 100 years. Yeah. I think we're going to be dead in 100 years. I can feel it in my bones. Although, it is quite a long time. I want agricultural cultivation to be done. And if we look at production now, if we look at our RGOs, see, we're actually starting to create fish now. That's pretty good. I wish we could expand it, but we need 50 gold for that. Which would mean letting everyone starve for a while. Not the greatest idea. But I think we do need to expand that. Food is forcing us to trade food a lot, which we don't want to have to do, right? We want to actually make some money so that we can build stuff. Our prestige is tanking, but that's fine. But look, our expenses on food have totally gone down. I do think most of that's due to trade, though. Unfortunately. Wonder if diplomatic expenses have to do with that guy I sent to raise opinion. Yeah, I was wondering that, but I'm pretty sure it was there beforehand. You see here, when I hover over this, it says diplomatic spending gets you plus 0.2. So we're spending... It looks like diplomatic spending is getting us the diplomat bonus or whatever. The amount of diplomats we've got. Ah, maybe the diplomacy screen is where you do it. You turn off diplomatic spending somewhere. No. It might just be a flat thing that you have to spend. I think it might be a passive expense. We could stop improving opinion and see. It doesn't say it's costing us anything. Let's stop improving opinion. Except on that one guy. And see if it changes. Show all in the balance screen. That's a good idea. Diplomacy, 0. But to be fair, I did just cancel a bunch of stuff. No, look, it's still there. Diplomatic spending. I assume this diplomacy is like if you set up a agreement where you'll pay someone, as opposed to it being the cost of diplomacy. I don't see it in this list. Hey, look, minting. Did I tell them to mint? Is that some automated thing? I don't remember telling them to mint. And also, our income tab doesn't make any sense. It's all zeros, and then it's like, oh, but you're getting plus. Oh, wait, I need to scroll up. Now it makes sense, sort of. No, now it doesn't make sense. It still doesn't add up. Probably best not to worry about it. Now, when it talks about minting... Where is that? I don't see minting anywhere. I think I'll just let it be for now. Sure, we're minting coins. Chieftains demand old rights. But I'm a chieftain. We'll grant land rights to the chieftains. Why would I do that? They're aiming to build a rural cloth maker. That's nice. They're aiming to build a local assembly. They're aiming to build a dye maker. They're aiming to build a spiritual retreat. And the chieftains are aiming to build a dye maker. You know, I'm kind of aiming to build a dye maker. Maybe it cuts off after the 2 decimal places. Yeah, that could be it. I don't think I'm willing to give these guys their land rights. Tax efficiency doesn't matter. We don't get tax. Sorry, guys. Get rejected. They'll get over it. We really need cash. food. Our stockpile is full. Diplomatic spending went up, did it? Oh, it did. Should we ever need it, the amount of diplomats can be increased by spending extra ducats. Okay. Where? It probably went up to make these guys happy, right? It probably went up because the chieftains are less happy with us. There must be an option somewhere that tells us about diplomatic spending. Somewhere. I'm not really sure where you'd see that. We pissed off the chieftains. It doesn't say anything about diplomatic spending. Maybe it's because our population went up. It's hard to say. Wonder if there's any more automated stuff that's messing it up. Yeah, I wonder that as well. I do wonder that. On the plus side, agricultural cultivation is coming along nicely. Get that done, and maybe we can stop trading food. Which we probably want to do anyway. It looks like it's getting us less money than it used to. Yeah, we're not making money from trading food anymore. I'm going to stop trading food, see what happens. Instead, let's try and make some cash. This should make us a bit. A little bit. Once I understand the market, I might be happy to turn on a bit of automation. Food's gonna run out in 5 months. And suddenly we're having to buy food again. You know what? That's preferable, right? We're at least making a bit of money. In 5 months we can swap it back. Plus, by then, agricultural cultivation might be done. Also, now food has gone back down to 0. Very confusing. Huh? Huh? It's gonna be done. That's it done. It didn't notify us, but that's the food thing done. So, we're making food. Sort of. We're having to buy less food. So I think that did help. Maybe. I understand why it automates trading now. Because as you purchase it, it changes. So like every month you have to come in and go, what's most profitable now? Oh, let's get some amber. Diplomatic spending increased so much. Yeah, it really did. It really, really did. I wish I understood why. I really wish I understood why. We're going to import some amber for a little bit. And if I get fed up of going to that screen, we'll automate production. Advancement of the clergy. Okay. Cool, that's just them getting happier. Deal. Now diplomatic spending's down again. We could diversify trade, that's true. We really want 50 gold. That's the threshold we're trying to reach. Sweet, sweet 50 gold. Cool. One day we're going to figure out how to make tools. I wonder what development actually does. And I super wonder how we claim a new settlement. I think it's got something to do with this. No, I don't. It's probably got something to do with... I don't know what it's got something to do with. How would you claim an empty settlement? You can't build buildings there. Population is capped out, it looks like. For tribesmen. Station an army there. I think that's what you'd have to do. I think you'd have to station an army there and keep it there so that maximum control went up, and then over time you would be able to move the army away. That would make sense. It says you can increase maximum control by having an army there. So I think you build an army, which I don't think we can actually do, but you build an army, you move it there, that increases maximum control, control goes up, that potentially lets you build a building, and then you can move the army away. It does say 0.1 monthly increase, but it also says maximum control is 0. So it's maximum control we need to increase. You can build a building the conversion one. Yeah, I saw that as well earlier. Production. Buildings. Where did we see that? There we go. There's not enough masonry in the Tiuna market to do it. But it doesn't say that it increases control. So I think military is the way. It costs 50 gold to get some military. Oh. We can't raise levies because we're not at war. So I think we'd need to recruit some regulars. Which means we need 50 gold. It's the same gold problem as before. So I think that's how we expand. I think. Political crisis, huh? We'll gain passive in political crisis for 2 years. Reduced cabinet efficiency. We lose prestige. I don't care about losing some prestige. Our cabinet are doing important work. And you probably need to pay the soldiers monthly, yeah. I think we need to sort out money before we can even think about an army. We're able to do another reform, right? I just don't think we want to do any reforms. Unless there was one that gained us money. Maybe we can do a reform on the traders to get some money. Trade capacity plus 10%. Monthly development. But it gives them 50% extra privilege. Or 50% extra power. Can we export anything? That's true, we're just currently importing stuff. We're not producing much though, the only thing we're producing is food, and we need food. We're currently food locked. It's a bit awkward that it tells you the maximum profit and not how much it's actually giving you. It's like, oh, you could be making money off this. And you do have one. You would think somewhere it'd say this is how much money you are making off it. It probably does in goods, now that I think about it. Yeah, we're not even gathering enough fruit. We are gathering enough fish now. That's good. So maybe, well, we need to be getting more fruit. People are happy with the amount of fish we've got, but they're not happy with the amount of fruit we've got. So I guess they're buying fruit from the marketplace. I don't know if we can confirm that. It just says they're buying food. Food. Subsistence agriculture. I'm not sure that it matters. Because it's just food, right? These guys are producing excess food. He's eating food. We're not producing quite enough. Because all this guy can do is make silver. Which is kind of annoying. Our laborers are in the granary, which increases capacity, sure. And they're in the mason. Potential profit. Potential profit, huh? See, it's all potential. So is that saying if we import dyes, we could make a profit? Maybe. Ooh. We'd have to import one of these to make the Tailors Guild work. But then it says current profit. So we are importing dyes. I don't know if I understand this. Because we're not generating wool, cloth, or silk. Silk in the market. Are we buying silk? I didn't tell us to buy silk. It's not in our suggested trades for building needs. Where the hell are we getting silk from? Hello, Mr. Tools. Is this the first run still, or another new one? It's the first real run, I would say. It said production, so making silk. Yeah, but we're not making silk. Owned. I am curious how we expand. I wonder if to expand we have to become a colonizing nation. That'd suck. That'd really suck. Anyway, we're just going to accept it for now. We're going down a lot of deep rabbit holes. What I want to see is once this maxes out, which it should do we stop spending diplomatic spending? Maybe the market doesn't only have what you yourself trade, but also other local merchants. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. What's this? Guild before country. One of our close advisors, Massacre Doodley, damn it, we use him, has made dubious decisions and admitted they were services to a secret society he's part of. We could kill him. We could lose stability. Or we could join the secret society. I don't really want to lose tribal cohesion. But I don't really want this guy to die either. Let's just lose some stability. Try and diffuse the situation. Is there a way to look at the market stockpile? Kind of, I think. So this is the market that we have presence in. I think this is the stockpile. That's the supply. That's... I don't know what a goods balance is. I guess it's supply minus demand. Like how much people are using it. Yeah. Yeah. So this is the market. This is how much is being sent to the market of everything. This is how much is being taken from the market or desired from the market. This is the after effect. It's the net or whatever. So if we look at silk, we demand... Yeah, our Silk Weavers Guild wants that. Which means the price is going up. Which makes sense. So we say, let's import... Nobody has any silk. Nobody has any silk. But why are we even using silk? Shouldn't we be using, like, cotton? These guys have got cotton. So, if we go to production, goods. Yeah, change to another cloth type. I just can't remember how I got to that screen before. I I really can't remember how I got to that screen. How the hell did I get to that screen? I remember being very surprised when I got to it. Go to Weaver Building. I think it's the Tailors Guild. The Tailors Guild is what turns... okay, you need cloth. Rural cloth maker. To turn cotton into cloth. But we can't build one because we don't have 50 gold. There really is no god. But is there any cloth on the market? We're already buying the fine cloth. It's the regular cloth we want. Nobody has it. So once again, we're kind of bottlenecked by needing 50 gold. The eternal 50 gold problem. Hey, we're the 1,685th power in the world. Oh, I didn't check input cloth. You're right. You're absolutely right. Yeah, nobody has cloth. So we would need to import cotton, turn it into cloth, live the dream, I think. Which explains why the traders... Well, no, who was it? Somebody wanted it, right? The tribes want a cloth maker. I probably saw that screen in the production tab. Well, I thought that. But then I looked around and I couldn't see it anywhere. I don't know how I got to it. It was an accidental button click. There's all our needs. We need silk, stone, masonry, cloth, paper, glass, tools. And our population want masonry and cloth. And food-wise, we're doing okay. And I want to make more money. I think we can stop doing that. And we can import... Where was that? I swear I lose screens all the time. Economy. Market. Where the hell is that screen? You know the screen that showed us suggested trades and stuff? Here's what everyone else is trading. Oh, there we go. I'm sure that's not how I got to it before. It's economy trading. That makes sense. Let's import some more gems. Maybe we should diversify like you were saying. Let's diversify a little bit. We really need to somehow get 50 gold. If we get 50 gold and we can make that rural cloth maker, we'll be living the dream. Do you reckon these guys build their own buildings? It says they're aiming to build a cloth maker. Imagine if they do it. That'd be really good. Maybe I got to that Taylor Guild screen from the map. Yeah, it's possible. Parliament's possible. Ooh. Yeah, okay. Support the state. Bolster the government. Develop the interior. I would like to develop the interior. Reduces the cost of buildings by 20%. That means we'd only need 40 gold, which we're actually not that far away from. Expand gravel road network. Pretty sure we're not allowed to build roads. Let's try and develop the interior. Expected cost of court. Sure. I mean, we don't have taxes anyway. What else can fine cloth be made from besides cloth and silk? Maybe the other thing can be imported. I think wool was the other thing. We decided to develop the interior. Yeah. The burgers are up for it. So how does debate work? Support is at 28%. We will grant elite counsel to the chieftains. I don't really want to do that. F the chieftains. We can't force the issue. We can't do any of these. Is there any other way we can increase it? Why is nobody else up for it? Surely developing the interior is like a given. Why would people be opposed to that? Maybe it changes with time. Yeah, maybe. I feel like it's not going to. Seems Parliament members of Yaharo, those staunch supporters of our cause a while ago, have changed their stance. It's going down. No! Well, there's no point doing these then, because there's no way for us to reach 50%. I just want to be the spirit of the nation. Life in Tiuna. It did change, yeah. Negatively. Thanks to that event. We can lose money, or we can lose 5% support. It's not going to pass anyway. Fine. At some point, you just have to accept it's not going to pass. At least we're getting close to our 50 gold. But what do we spend our 50 gold on? Almost certainly the cloth building. Yeah, we failed. That's fine. We can be a naval society. Why not? What a bunch of jerks. What a bunch of jerks. Also, we're losing prestige every month. Decadence. The peace and prosperity our country's experiencing has allowed the people to relax and feel happy and secure. So yeah, that's nice. We need a shake-up. The good times will never end. Yeah, the good times will never end. We don't need an army right now. Celebrate good times. Come on. Do. Can we even make cloth if we have the building? I think so, if we import the cotton from these guys. Please check the wool import just in case. Okay. But I don't think there's any wool kicking about. But I will check it. Getting used to these menus is a bit sketch. Market. Goods. Wool. Import. Yeah, nobody's got any wool. I didn't think they would. But Nodge Peaton has copper, not copper, cotton. We know that. So that's what we'll do. Possible rivals. I don't want a rival. If there's one thing we don't want right now, it's a rival. No silk, no cloth, no wool, no bitches, yeah. But soon, in less than a year, we should be able to build our thing, and then we can start making cloth. It's a small start, but it is a start, right? Also, look, we're going up in the rankings. Oh, yeah. Truly, we're moving up in the world. And then what? Hopefully we start making some money and we can build more buildings. Yeah. Make fine cloth and sell it, probably. Yeah. Because if we need it, I bet everyone else does as well. Although, I don't think they actually do. But even if we don't sell it, it'll keep our people's needs met, which is probably useful. And our people might buy it off us. I guess we'll see. Okay, time to switch up the trades. What else is possible for import? Quite a lot of stuff. I wish we could figure out how to make tools. If we could figure out tools, I'd be super happy. Let's import some fruit for now. Get that food problem sorted. We'll just do it in bulk. It's fine. Although, actually, it's not fine. We're gonna... Well, no, this will hopefully normalize itself. Hopefully they'll stop buying food from the market directly. Yeah. So let's let that run for a little bit while we get some food surplus. What do people have in abundance that I can rely on as a raw material? Yeah, we'll check that. We will check that. I'm not trading food anymore. It was a bad idea. Let's trade... these. Just temporarily. I just want to reach 50 gold. And you know what? You can have a tiny bit of fruit. Come on, 50 gold. We're really right on the cusp. Our diplomatic spending is through the roof. Wait, hold up. The chieftains and traders have decided to reward our governance by making generous donations. 6 gold. Sold. Right. Okay. We have 50 gold. So we want to build a where is it? Why isn't it on my list? Spinners Guild. There's not enough masonry in the market to do this. Also, Spinners Guild. I thought we were building a rural cloth maker. But I don't see it in the list. Oh look, that can convert fiber crops into cloth. Which means... we can build a fiber crop farm. Maybe rural cloth maker can only be built in rural areas. Yeah, that makes sense. This is a city, right? Yeah. So we could build a fiber crop farm, then build a spinner, and then we're producing the crops that we need to spin into cotton, silk, cloth. The rural cloth maker can turn fiber into cloth as well, though. Maybe. Hang on. So if we build something in Charama instead... There it is, rural cloth maker. And you're right, it can. It turns 0.5 into 0.4. What does the other one do? One into 0.8. So it can do twice as much, but I think we should go with the rural one. That produces 0.8, so we'd want 2 rural cloth makers and a fiber crop farm. But we should probably build the cloth maker first and import the cotton. Oh, but look, that requires tools. And livestock. I love this kind of stuff. Production chains. Can we import fiber crops? That's a good question. That is a good question. No, nobody's selling it. Nobody's selling it. It'd be nice if we could see their demand, eh? They need cloth. They need cloth. So everyone needs cloth. So I think we should import the cotton, make the cloth, and then we can export it back to them and probably make a profit. Which means let's build a... I thought I could afford it. Make it into fine cloth and sell it for even more. But I don't think they need fine cloth. I really thought I could afford that. Okay, so we need masonry. We can actually make masonry ourselves. I believe. We've got a mason. We just need to import some stone or some clay. So let's do that. How many, hang on, how many do we have? Mason. 0.4 to make 0.5. So we need 0.4 stone. Oh, the burgers are importing it. Ah, well played, burgers. Although they're only doing 0.04. Does the royal cloth maker need masonry as well? Yeah, it does. Yeah. I didn't think it did, but it looks like it does. We can import some stone from these guys. They've got loads of it, which means it should be relatively cheap. Nodge Peaton. We have no trade capacity. Oh, right. We need to cancel our current trades. God, it's so easy to get lost. Trading. Now, we only need 0.4, so let's stop the gold. Let's stop the gold trade. Trade locking. That's pretty cool. What we should probably do is lock the important stuff and let the rest be automated. Like, we know that we need 0.4 stone. So we could set up that trade and let everything else be automated. And then as we want to do our own imports, we could steal back some automation. I think I'd be okay with that. I think that'd be the way to do it. Unless the automation starts trying to fulfill our needs for buildings, that'd be really annoying. I just wanted to focus on... I wanted to focus on... Do we always need stone? It's a good question. Probably not. It looks like people aren't really willing to trade a lot of stone. I thought Nodge Peaton had loads of stone. I thought they had stone out the wazoo. Let's cancel all our current trades. Just normalize everything. Yeah, maybe we can sell masonry for profit. Okay, let's do this trade. This is all of our trade. I understand now. They do have loads for sale, but stone uses quite a lot of trade capacity. Yeah, stone uses a lot of trade capacity. Okay. This is going to cost us money instead of making us money. Maybe we should just import some masonry, eh? Nobody's selling it. The Americas suck. Nobody's making anything. Okay, fine. We'll import the stone. Although it's going to bankrupt us. It's really going to bankrupt us importing stone. I really wish I understood diplomatic spending. Should we ever need it, diplomats and diplomatic capacity can be increased by spending ducats. We don't need it. We don't need it. Diplomatic spending. We need to figure out this diplomatic spending crap because it's bleeding us of money. I don't want diplomatic spending. You'd think it'd be under economy. Urgh. This diplomatic spending is really screwing the pooch. Is it because of a value? It could be because of a value. I feel like it isn't. No. This diplomatic spending needs resolving. I would really expect there to be like a slider, like there would have been in EU4. There would have been a slider that was like, oh, hang on, Europedia. I think this is just all the tooltips. It's just all the tooltips. That doesn't help. Subject loyalty. Diplomatic capacity. Diplomats. There has to be a way to lower that spending. Everything it says makes it sound like it's optional. Everything hints towards it being optional. Oh, look, this is what's upsetting them. They don't have their fine cloth. They don't have their masonry. They don't have their fine cloth. Wow, everyone really wants fine cloth, eh? Interesting. Doesn't really help us, though. I'm starting to think there's no way to change it. And it's just some weird automated thing. Which would be incredibly annoying. Because it's draining our funds. It's like the only thing draining our funds. Everything else is super low except diplomatic spending, which just keeps going up and up and up. And I don't know why. I don't know why it's going up. Shiza. I wonder if it's because our development's increasing. There has to be a reason it's going up. Well, whatever. Let's just try and make some money for a bit. Here's a question. What happens if I do just automate everything? What's it going to do? What trades are you setting up, game? Why did our diplomatic spending go down to 0.06? And also, what are these? What is it actually trading? I said it to be automated. We are exporting all those goods we imported. All that stuff we imported, we're now exporting again. And we're importing a bunch of stuff. I don't understand. But I do understand that we're making money, so you know. That's something. But I would expect to see here. Oh, there we go. I guess it only updates every month. So we are buying dyes from one guy and then selling them to another. That's pretty smart. Well played, game. That's pretty smart. We're buying dyes and selling them to someone else. And then we're buying chili for some reason. No, we're selling chili. That's all that chili that I bought. Okay. That makes sense. Hey, Alex. How's the run? Slow. Very slow. I'm trying to learn how everything fits together. Which is going pretty well, I think. Except diplomatic spending has just ramped up again. If there was one question I could have answered, it would be what the crap is diplomatic spending and what is it impacted by? Because I've got no idea. Have we got any stone yet? Any masonry yet? No. We really need some masonry. There's not enough masonry. We only need 0.25. Okay, I think we build a stone quarry. I think we just accept that we can't trade enough. God, I wish we could make tools. I'm building a stone quarry. Then we get the stone. Then we don't have to pay for the stone. Ooh. The Age of Renaissance. We've researched written alphabet. Nice. Focus. We can choose an admin focus. Diplomatic or military. We probably want admin. Although diplomatic is trade as well, eh? I think we want admin focus. Right, what should we research? Cultural traditions, map making, codify laws. People are probably going to vote against all the laws we try and do. I imagine they have to be voted. Food production would actually be great. quarry and can mine stone. But we can mine stone. I'm building a stone mine at the moment, am I not? Yeah, I'm building a quarry. Interesting. I don't think we're going to be doing any exploration missions. Not really sure what the cultural traditions law is. Let's go for irrigation, because we do need food. Cool. Goddamn diplomatic spending. Truly the bane of my existence. One day we'll figure out how we claim this land. I think military might be the answer. But I'm not sure. We've researched inter-valley irrigation. That was fast. Nice. That was really fast. Monthly development for free. That's quite nice. Agriculture might be nice, but I don't know if there's actually any of that stuff for us to leverage. I don't think there is. Let's get can codify laws. How expensive is that? 51. Let's get terrace farming. Our literacy rate should be going up. Can't remember where you see that. But it should be going up. Which is pretty cool. Quarry's on the way. Skilled diplomat. Just give us the prestige. I don't really care about prestige, but I also don't really care about diplomatic power. Have we expanded our territory since I started? No, I'm not sure how we do it. Currently, we're just trying to make some money and sort our food problems. Which is going okay. I think this quarry is going to help. Hey, look, is that our fishermen? Or is that our traders? Vibe says, I'm 6.5 minutes back. Is diplomacy spending, maybe trade route maintenance? You know, it very well could be, although the tooltip says that it's not. The tooltip for it says it isn't, but I did vaguely think that for a minute before I got distracted. I did notice that trade maintenance, and I wasn't sure what was going on with it. Hey look, we actually have a surplus without using the market. Yes! So they're going to start accepting those jobs, I think, which is going to get us stone. Which uses lumber. They did start working, right? Yeah, cool. I'm pretty sure we don't have lumber. Yeah, we don't have a lumber mill. It looks like we're just buying it off the market. Is that true? It's hard to say. I think these guys are actually buying it off the market for themselves. The burgers. Coming of age. Kikalu Yaharo. She's a courtier. Is she any good? Nah, she's kind of ass. Arrange a more royal marriage. Grant cabinet right. No. We won't be doing that. Here, do you want to marry Xenu? Do you want to marry one of the Xenu? Do you want to marry... Who the hell is Xenu? Here, do you want to marry them? It'll give us prestige. There you go. Xenu. I found out how to change production in a building. I think that was an accident as well. Oh wait, no, you come here and then you click on the building, I think. Yeah. Yeah, the music is pretty good. So, our stone guys... Stone guys? Oh, they're here. They're going to make stone for us. using lumber, which I still don't understand where we're getting the lumber from. But it's probably best not to question it. I really don't understand where we're getting lumber from. We don't have a lumber mill. It literally grows on trees. Yeah. It does. I think we're buying it off this guy. Chikwimulja. I think we're buying it off that guy. Pretty sure. Hey, we got a royal marriage. Achievement unlocked. Let's go. Our first achievement. We've got no food expenses anymore. Because we're finally making enough money. Making enough food. What's this? Land theft. The clergy and the chieftains are having a land fight. Sorry guys, I'm staying out of it. Deal with it yourself. I've got bigger fish to fry. I don't even know who we married. I think it was this Kuna guy. Even though they don't seem to have a ruler. Probably best not to question it. Have I thought of making that silver RGO? We can't. We can't. RGOs, RGOs, RGOs. There we go. We need advances for it. We'd probably have to research quarrying. And then something else. It doesn't really tell us what we'd need to do. But we'd need to do something. I want to own this location. I think I'm going to save up for an army and see if that's how you gain control. Chieftains worried. With our army increased on quality, we don't have an army. There are concerns. The chieftains are worried their positions may be threatened. Fine. How about expanding the other RGOs? I did want to do that. The chieftains are unhappy. Whatever. Screw the chieftains. It's not like they pay us tax anyway. Expanding one of the other RGOs is not a terrible idea. I would like more fruit. We just need 50 gold. RGOs are resource gathering operations. So you have a resource. Each province has its own resource. This has got fruit. This has got fish. This has got silver. So you have an RGO, which is spending your population on gathering the resource. And then you can expand the RGO to be able to get more of it. Nice, terrace farming's done. Why did I do that? I did it for... it gives us permanent development, I think. Ironworking. Advanced mining. I'm looking for can mine silver. There it is. Fine metals mining. So we'd have to go all the way down here to be able to mine silver. Might not be the worst idea, though. It'd get the Tools Guild, which lets us build tools out of stone. For some reason, we need metallurgy to make stone tools. It doesn't make sense, but let's not question it. Let's just not question it, eh? So yeah, we go for quarrying. And I think we can queue them up, so... Let's just go all the way down to fine metal mining. I would have done that sooner if I'd known. This diplomatic spending, though. If we could just figure out what the hell it is, I'd be much happier. A little worried about our food stockpile. I guess that's the market stockpile. If you can make tools, you can make your own fiber crops. Sort of, except we need livestock as well. Which we'd probably have to import. This is why it'd be nice to be able to expand. I wonder if any of these have got livestock. It's probably an easier way to check. Like a map mode. There's probably a map mode. Oh look, automation. Ah, here we go. There is an automation section. Cool. Can we get livestock, or do we need other advances? I think it's a resource, right? So I think there'd be a... there'd be a location with livestock. There should be a map mode. Somewhere. Goods. There should be a map mode that shows us all the goods. But I don't see... Normally map mode is in the bottom right, eh? Map markers. economy map mode. It's probably raw materials. There we go. Maybe livestock isn't one of these. I don't see it anywhere. Oh, there we go, livestock. And livestock. But we might be able to get it by building our building instead of it being an RGO. There might be a building where you can get livestock. Yeah, and a bit more to the left. Yeah. That's actually right next to us. Sort of. We're here. It's 2 away. Whereas that one is 3 away. We should check the building list. See if there is a livestock building. So it's like, oh, you can get some if you don't have it. You'd hope so. Like a livestock farm. But I don't see one. Oh, look, sheep farms. That's how you get wool. We should have built a sheep farm. Stud farm gets you horses. No. It's not too late to pivot to sheep. That's true. That is true. We probably should pivot to sheep. Maybe we haven't unlocked the building yet. It might be a research thing. Ranching. Horse riding. No, we don't care about that. Where's the farming stuff? No. I think it is just a resource that you use RGOs for. There were no horses here back then. Maybe there were. Maybe you've been lied to your entire life. I think we'd have to research colonies. To expand. Let's swap over to colonization, eh? How do I cancel my research tree? I want to see how we expand. Expansion is like hyper important. In EU4, as a tribe, you spent administrative points on claiming new tribal land. But that doesn't seem to be an option here. We probably have to use the colony mechanic. Now we can get wool. Tools aren't as important. Well, you have to use wool tools on the sheep farm. So they sort of are. But it's fine. Bad reputation for 10 years. Whatever. Ooh, a daughter. Le ruler you were. I feel like ever since I automated trade, we're making shit money. I think it's because our automated trading is trying to buy inputs for buildings that need them, which is probably fair enough. Guild before country. Really? Secret society again? We're not joining a secret society. Although 2.5 research is actually pretty good. Man, it's only 2.5 months worth. Nah, just diffuse the situation, it's fine. Yeah, when we were manually trading, we were making so much more cash. But it's fine, I've pivoted my interests to figuring out how to grab new land. As part of the learning experience. We need that genius kid of ours to come of age. Are you the genius? No, you're kind of a loser. Okay. Arrange a royal marriage? Nobody's willing to marry her. Arrange a regular marriage? Hey, do you want to marry Dome Eco? No, I don't. He's really old. Well, that's too bad. Parliament? I've been burnt by Parliament before. Okay, let's try and expand the gravel road network. It's gonna pass. Here, I'll reduce your levy obligations for 5 years. That's like the best deal of all time. We don't even use levies. We're not giving commoners in the administration. I bet it's going to say we can't colonize after we do all this research. It's going to be like, oh, you're a native. You're not allowed to colonize. I want to colonize the Caribbean. Growth of the administration. The chieftains expect to be first in line, but the traders think they should be. You know what, chieftains? There you go, buddy. Keep them happy. I don't think it makes any functional difference. Is there a help panel for expansion and colonization? What the hell is a Guelph and a Ghibelline? Doesn't matter. I don't know why it says that's a high priority hint. I've never even heard of a Guelph. Advanced expansion advice. It just talks about war. Just talks about war. And there's no colonizing hint. This hint thing is lame. I just want to expand our territory. Try settlement. No, there isn't one. We could look in the Europedia. Just talks about war again. Well, there's at least 1,000 pops living in a location, and none of the pops in the location in the colonial charter is the primary or accepted culture, an official primary religion of the owner of the charter. The location is considered fully settled. That heavily implies that we just have to use colonies. Which does kind of make sense. It's not exactly an overseas colony, but we would technically be colonizing these locations, right? Yes, it passed! Achievement! Pass a parliament issue. Hell yeah! Cheaper roads. No roads can be built. Whatever. I didn't want a road anyway. Good government policies. Yeah, they want to give us money. Give the money to those who need it the most. No. Invest the money in our government. No. Let us fill our treasury. Absolutely. I wish I'd prioritized researching colonialization or colony or whatever at the start. But then we'd have had a lot less food, now that I think about it. And food was a big problem. So it was probably best that we researched what we did. We need 50 gold. Our message log is so in the past. Or nothing's happening, at least. hang on. Now that we've learned that one thing, let's switch this guy over to cloth for now. See if that helps. Might make us make some money. No, because we're not getting any cloth. This is why we need that spinner. We're going to build it once we get 50 gold and enough masonry. But we should have enough masonry, hopefully, because we are creating stone now. Yeah, the rural cloth maker, yeah. I misspoke. We're not going to build the spinner. But this guy should... yeah, look. I think. We're having to spend money on lumber. But we are technically making a profit, which means we're creating stone, which means our masons are probably... where are you, masons? Our masons are making stone bricks. Good. Which means hopefully we'll be able to make the rural cloth maker. Hopefully. Merchants are out competing our own. Yeah, okay, I'll impose a tariff. Whatever. A stone bricks masonry. Yeah. I think. That sounds like a Project Zomboid question. There's masonry in that as well. Research is almost done for map making. Allows exploration. Nice. Can we actually explore, though? I think that's under military, right? Train general. I thought you did explorers here. I wonder how you do exploration then. Exploration is a mission led by an explorer. Okay. Our explorer's not under Navy. I don't see it. I think you have to make a general and then turn them into one. Or make an... yeah. You've got two different types of explorers in EU4. You've got naval explorers, and then you've got conquistadors, which are your explorers on land, I think. Geopolitics. Recruit explorer. We need to have researched the explorer commissions to recruit an explorer. So I've researched exploration, but I have to do another research to recruit an explorer. I'm just going to say it. What the fuck? Colonies would just be colonies that exist, right? We need manpower and gold. Okay, so we can do that. If we want to conquer people. Thing is, we don't need to explore this stuff because we already know it. This comes pre-explored. Explored is for like this stuff. So we might, once we get the next research, colonies, we may be able to at least settle this already explored stuff. I hope so, anyway. But I want to go to Brazil. Brazil's like my favorite part. It's a really good location. I wish we could be a migratory tribe. Then we could just walk down to Brazil. That'd be nice. I miss being able to be a migratory tribe. It's probably going to be a DLC. Do 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 do. You know, these guys should be a migratory tribe. Or at least they were in EU4. We really need to solve the cloth problem, eh? But it looks like we're having stone issues as well. Maybe we should build another stonemason. Or stone quarry. So it's going to take like 2 years-ish to get that. Cool. By then we'll have built another building, hopefully. Exceptional, yeah. Stability. Cash. Research. Give me the cash. Nice. Right. What do we want to build? Sheep farm? Oh yeah, the cloth maker. Let's do the cloth maker. Cool. We're actually running out of You're ambitious, huh? Sure. Population with needs. They need masonry. Is that to construct the building? I think it's because the masonry is getting used constructing the building. Yeah. That's fine. Construction missing inputs, masonry. But we are producing masonry, right? We're supplying 0.5. Who the hell is using all our masonry? Who's using all our masonry? Is it the temple? No. Maybe we're exporting it. We're buying cloth. I don't see any exports for masonry. There must be a way to see what our masonry is getting used on. You would think. Ah, there we go. Okay, cool. Where are you? Building villages. We're not building any villages. Oh, that's when it says building villages, that's the building of our spinnery. The granaries use masonry. The granaries use masonry, huh? They do! They really do! Do we really need 2 granaries? I feel like we don't. We don't need 2 granaries. Should have done that a long time ago. Nice. And I assume that means... Yeah. We don't even need any granaries. I'm getting rid of the other granary as well. I think the market comes with 400 storage by default. That'll really help. Diplomatic spending. Truly a curse. Might not be able to build it anymore if we need it. Yeah, but I don't think we will need it, right? A granary is for getting, like, an excess of food. As long as we're able to get enough food, I'm happy. If we've got an excess of food and we can't store it, I don't think I care. That might come to bite us in the ass, but I think right now it's better to just not be spending all that masonry. One day we're going to learn what the hell diplomatic spending is. And look, now we're making money off food. I assume that's because we've hit our granary limit. We're selling the excess. Are you any good? Wow, you're really good. Where are you? Oh, I have to give her the rights, right? I have to give her the rights to work. Grant cabinet, right? It's expensive. Also, why do we keep just having ladies? We don't care about any of that, I think. Did I investigate the trade route maintenance? No. I keep getting distracted. I'm going to grant her the cabinet, right? Because she's really good. And then we can swap out this dude. Awesome. That lets us get even more control. She doesn't need to get married. She's fine. Come on, clothmaker. Tribal cohesion doesn't go up by default. Ooh, I really thought it would. Minister gains power. Dali Yaharo will do nothing to... will stop at nothing to elevate her position. Oh, come on, I just hired you. She's doing a great job. Our tribal cohesion is tanking. Yes, clothmaker done. So now we're going to start getting cloth. I hope. Our research is getting there. Like how the game flashbangs you when you hover over population. We need to buy cotton for cloth, though. Yeah, I'm kind of trusting the automation to do it, but I probably shouldn't. Oh, it is doing. Okay. And we're exporting gold. At a loss. What? Why are we exporting our gold at a loss? It's buying cloth, not cotton. Is that true? Oh yeah, so it is. But it's buying less of it now. Also, trade route maintenance. Let's figure that out now. 5, 9, 14, 15. Yeah, no, it's not trade route maintenance. In fact, it doesn't show up in expenses anywhere, which is a bit weird. I think it just takes it off the profit. I'm assuming he's going to stop buying cotton as the workers come in here. Or stop buying cloth, rather. And it's possible that these chodes are actually buying the cotton. Because they do buy stuff. Let's have a look. Where are we getting the cotton from? I'll be honest, it's very hard to tell. The burgers are importing it, see? The burgers will attempt to address needs for goods by doing their own trades. Huh? Huh? That's pretty useful. I mean, it is automation by any other name. Except I think we don't have to pay for it. Maybe. I need to learn more about the burgers. But they're buying as much as they need right now because there's not enough workers. I think as the amount of workers increases, they will buy more cotton. I wonder if there's a limit on how much they'll buy. Like, obviously, it's gone up now. Obviously, it's limited by how much people are selling. But you don't pay for it directly, but it drives up prices. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Or maybe it comes off the profit. It looks like it comes off the profit. Yeah, it comes off the profit margin. Fair enough. So if we can get a good deal, it's better than having the burgers do it. But realistically, we want to be making it ourselves. Next month should be research time for colonization. Then we'll see if we can do it. Can colonize, yes. Awesome. Maybe awesome, if it'll let us do it. Scriptorium. What are you? I don't know, but you probably need books and stuff, which we're not going to be able to make. Let's go back to quarrying. Right. Now, if we want to colonize, create colonial charter. Creating colonial charter will attract pops to the locations and give us ownership. Ah, cool! That's very cool. So, we should... It's very pricey. But if we do a colonial charter here... No, livestock's here, right? Yeah, livestock's there. What about here? No. Okay, I think we do a colonial charter here. Select where to send pops from. The capital. Well, the only province we've got. Our people are flocking to settle this virgin territory. Are they, though? Government corruption. Fine, lose some stability. We're colonizing. Is that our colony? No, it's Salt. We just got an achievement for colonizing. There are rebels in our country, Malibu Patriots. Oh look, they're colonizing there as well. So, hang on. So we have a colony. I wonder if that's going to turn it into a different faction. They're starving. Well, that's a real shame. Actually, that is a real shame. Some locations are losing their population rapidly. Hey, Heathran! How do we deal with the fact that they are starving to death? They should be buying it off the market. They should be buying it from the market. Maybe it'll buff out after a month or two. Yeah, maybe. The market definitely has food. Maybe we have to build them a market? No, I think we do just need to wait it out. Dubious spending practices. Really? What's she doing now? Look, I really don't want to imprison her. But she's leaving me no choice. She's gonna bring our tribal cohesion down to 0. Arrest her. Sorry, daughter. There's no nepotism here. Maybe a little bit. Massa, you're back in the job. Nice. I guess we hope that once this completes, they stop starving to death. Ave Maria. Oh, it did buff out. I'm not sure why they're losing their population rapidly. I feel like... Oh, are we killing the natives? Or is everyone leaving? They're all moving back home. They're all moving back home. Fair enough. It's interesting that it's only at 25%. I wonder how we finish this colonial charter. It's all too far from the capital, and we don't have enough. What is it they need? Medicine, weapons, and tools. And we've got no weapons or tools. Maybe it's time to finally turn our weaponsmith back on. If I can find the damn thing. Which I can't. Okay. Yeah, I should use search. Parliament? Is there anything they're up for? Sponsor the noble arts. If the debate passes, we'll get an artist of some sort. I mean, I'd rather expand the market, but they're never going to go for that. What do I think so far? I'm having a blast, man. I'm having a blast. I'm not going to start a parliament thing. Our stability's already really low. Our total population really skyrocketed when we settled these places. Like, really skyrocketed. Are we making cloth? It's a good question. I got distracted. Yeah, we are. But we need more than we're making. We're making fine cloth as well. Cool. Yeah, it is set to be produced from cloth. I changed it. And now we need cloth. Poop. We're not even making money. It's because of this damn colonization effort. Which isn't even progressing. We need cloth. Medicine, weapons, cloth, tools. That is the wrong screen. We need medicaments. Nobody has any. What mistakes would I avoid if I was to start over? I would immediately nuke our granaries. I would... try and figure out medicaments. I would... try and figure out how we can make more money. I wouldn't start a colonial charter immediately. But I wasn't aware how many resources we needed. Get metallurgy. Yeah, potentially. Although the problem is, at the start, we need food, right? Otherwise, everyone starts starving. So you have to research food first. Stop everyone starving. That made such a huge difference. Remember how much food we were buying at the start? We were buying so much food. But yeah, metallurgy to get tools from stone would be important. The question is, how can you... what you need to figure out is... and I think we are going to start again, so it's a very poignant question. I can't remember what I was going to say. Yeah. We need to become like a production powerhouse. What's the fastest way we can do that? We need to be able to make all the stuff required for colonization so that we can colonize as much of this land as possible before the losers show up trying to colonize it. That's so important. It's so important that we colonize the border of South America before the losers show up. That's pretty much the goal. Colonize as much of the border as possible before all the losers from the east start coming over. How do you produce medicaments? Well, that is a great question. Medicaments. Natural medicines. Ancient medicines. But it doesn't say where we do it. Oh, it looks like you just gather it. Gathering? That's really bad. Hello, James. James says, let me tell you exactly how to play this game. Just kidding, of course. I don't know how to play, so you're safe. Yeah. I don't know how to play either. That's what makes it so fun. Once you know how to play a game, some of the charm disappears, I think. That's very interesting. You can no longer secure the entire border. That can't be right. Look, this area is totally isolated from everywhere else. That's interesting, isn't it? So Brazil is totally closed off from the north of America, except for this one passageway here. That's different. And even that might be locked off. It's hard to say. We can't explore. Was there a medicament RGO near us? Let's find out. Medicament. So I guess you'd have to settle there. That'd have to be the first place you colonize. Would be the medicament place. So that it can feed all your other colonizations. Right, I'll be right back, and then we're going to start again. I don't think we should have started this colony, but we're in Iron Man, it's too late. And I think we can optimize the start significantly. And we're going to really focus on optimizing the start if we can. We need to make as much money as possible so we can build as many buildings as possible. So that everything goes Gucci. But I'll be right back. I am back. Alex says, Africa or Australia start? No. We're doing America. I'd consider North America. I would consider North America. But, I want to be a Native American. Faux cheesy. Right. We learnt a lot on that run. We learnt a lot. I wish we could start in Brazil. What I wouldn't give to be able to start in Brazil. We could start as Cahokia. But no, we're starting as Tyrona. When you're learning the game, you need to keep... Or if I start closer to the medicament place, we can't move. We need to keep the variables as minimal as possible for each run. So that we can learn and see what affects what. Pacific Islander nations. I don't think there are any. Oh wait, there's one. Oh wait, there are some. We're not starting in Hawaii though. Although that would be cool. Also, it looks like you can't start in Australia. That's a bit whack. I guess you'd start as like Kaimona. Well, they're a tributary. I guess you'd start as Wee Harley. And try and move down into Australia. But yeah, I am right. Keep most variables the same, but try new things and see what works. I thought that was a people. I guess it's not. Right. We start with a shitty ruler this time. That's annoying. Oh, I wish they had the character creator. Starting with a random chieftain is so lame. Reroll. That means going back to the main menu and seeing that loading screen again. But I'll do it because that guy sucked ass. We want someone with high administration because it says it reduces building cost. High diplomacy would be good as well, because that affects trade, right? Perfect. Maybe diplomacy doesn't affect trade. But still, that's perfect. We don't care about military. This guy will probably be dead before we're even close to getting into a war. This guy's really rad. This guy's like super rad. Awesome. Right. Iron Man. See when it says human players will be given substantial disadvantages? I wonder what those substantial disadvantages are. Diplomatic spending? Yeah, totally, man. Okay, let's dance. I think that's everything. I'm going to save this setting as learning can get out of here. Or not. Oh, there we go. What? Why did it have a delete button that doesn't work? Although I think that was actually highlighting whether or not achievements are available. Cool. Wait. I'm happy to wait. It changed difficulty, did it? No, it didn't. That's okay, man. I forgive you. Also, what the hell is Naoma? Do we have 2 cities? Because I feel like we don't. Oh, it's a religion. Okay, that's our religion. Sure. Good to know. Let's dance. So magnanimous of me to forgive him. Yeah, I'm quite a magnanimous guy. Right. First things first. Automation. Turning them on and off doesn't get rid of all these. Why have an automation tab? Why have an automation tab if you still have to manually go through and turn off automation of shit? Although actually, I think we want these 3 on. Destroy the granaries. Yes, that is definitely the first thing we want to do. Although, how much food do they have in them? Okay, we don't destroy them until the food stockpile is gone. Then we destroy them. Remember we were making so much more money when I manually traded? I think we should manually trade at the start. I think it's pretty important. So, question the first. What do we want to research? What's the first thing we want to research? Oh look, apothecary. Let's you make medicine out of fiber crops and wild game. Interesting. Windmill we don't care about. Because I really don't want to get agriculture. We don't have anywhere that can do that stuff anyway. Unless you can build them on tiles that don't have it as a production thing. Which is possible. We could focus on quarrying so we can make our own tools. That would be pretty important. But it's also hyper expensive. Well... yeah, no. I think it is. I like how it just says requirements not met. Okay, game. Sure. Food production, I think, is super important. I think we should get food production first. Then... is there anything else down here we care about? Not really. The monthly development's okay, but it's not worth it. Then we would want... potentially mining? Mining law. City building. Settle the frontier. Oh, cool. That lets you settle as a cabinet action. But it takes 10 years. That's pretty cool. It's free, right? It's like a free settlement. That's like super useful. Maybe we should be going towards that. Being able to settle as a cabinet action seems way OP. I mean, it takes 10 years, but it also does it for an entire province. I think we do that. I think we head towards Call of the Frontier. 10-year span plus unknown costs. Yeah, exactly. It's better than a known cost that we might not be able to afford. Thing is, let's just work out the timeline. That's going to take 2 years and 1 month to do. That is going to take, like, 6 or 7 years. Ugh. Then that takes another 6 or 7 years. Then that takes another 2 years. That's quite a lot of time to reach that point. when we could just head towards colonize. Which would still take a while. I don't know if I trust these costs. Let's remove everything except irrigation. What's 596 next to our face? It's our current rank in the world. It's gonna absolutely tank. It's gonna royally tank. Almost immediately. So yeah, we'll do inter-valley irrigation first. Last time we did written alphabet first. But I'm not sure it's worth it. And if it is worth it, I think we should still get the food first. Yeah. Yeah, totally. Cool. Right, then... religious aspect. We took prosperity last time. But I don't really know what prosperity does. It's hard to say. I didn't pick that, right? Then why is it in our list? I guess maybe just having that god gets you a bonus. There might be a hint on prosperity, yeah. Nope. Okay. Okay. No help for us there. I think after 1 month our prosperity will go up, and that will give us a hint at what it does. So do we get these by default, just by having the god? I think so. And then we can choose to, like, double one of them. If we want to double one of them... our geo size is pretty nice. But it's only 5%. But it is pretty nice. But I feel like... I'm all in on prosperity, whatever it is. Cool. Then we can get our reform. We want the food production reform. then our cabinet actions. We went with control and development last time. And I think I do believe in both of those. None of the others really sit well with me. Okay, good. We've got good council members as well. Awesome. Very nice. Right. Cool. And then we're not going to do any diplomatic actions. We'll marry you off. You kind of suck. Nobody wants to marry you. Whatever. And then I really don't think beeswax should be a food import. I think that's kind of crazy. I want to try something. Let's look at the market. Are we... No, we don't want to export fish. We've got this food crisis going on. It's actually going to be more hassle to test what I want to test for now. We've got plenty of food stored up. Let's just do some easy trades for some easy money until we run out of food. Yeah. And then we need to look at our production. Can I filter this to, like, only buildings that I have? Most profitable first. Infrastructure, then most profitable. Interesting. Equality. We'll stick with first come, first serve, just because we can't get it back if we stop it. There must be a way to filter to say, only show me buildings that I've built. Otherwise you have to, like... I guess that's not too bad. Weaponsmith. Search bar has a filter icon to the right, does it? Oh yeah! If there isn't one for, like, stuff I've already built, that's going to be super lame. Well, it may be super lame. Show buildings that can be builded in at least one location. Builded! Builded, huh? How did that slip through the net? Opened is usable for now. Yeah, true. Although I do intend to close a bunch of them. What was that toggle button to the right of employment? Oh, buildings which can be built in at least one location. Sorry, Potter's Guild. I might actually destroy you. But for now, the Potter's Guild and the brewery can be closed. We'll keep the weaponsmith open. We'll keep the temple open, just because I like max control, even though it's super pricey. Maybe we should close the temple. We're closing the temple. And click that button, what does it do? This one. It's just a shortcut to the filter option here. This one. So this is everything we can build. But not which we can afford. So I think it's all the stuff we've got researched, maybe. Or that is able to be built in a certain place, based on building limitations. I don't really know, because it says can't build. But that's probably because we don't have the money. I wish I knew why they were different colours. Them being different colours doesn't make sense to me. We can't build any of them. Oh, it's if they can be upgraded. That's what it is. It's if they can be upgraded. Upgrade path 1. 4. Really? Oh, that's the age that it appears in, right? Yeah, that's the age the upgrade appears in. Cool. Okay. I understand this screen a bit better now. Yeah, I'm going to let the weaponsmith stay open. And we're going to wait for all our food to run out, and then we'll probably automate the market for now. Maybe. I mean, last time we did that, it barely made us any money. The mason is unprofitable, huh? Is that a fact? Does this filter really not stick around? Wow, that's annoying. Mason, where are you? There you are. Sorry, Mason. You're costing us money. I can't abide it. Cool. Right, I think that's everything. For now. Happy days. Sort of. Our kid is an idiot. Great. Our kid is gallant. What about diplomatic spending? Well, I don't think we're ever going to understand diplomatic spending. As much as I would love to. I don't see any way to understand it. I thought maybe it was to do with our cabinet, but I don't see anywhere here that talks about spending. Plus diplomatic spending when you hover over it. Well, it's not there anymore. I'm sure you used to be able to hover over it. Or was it here? That tooltip is so fucking aggravating. That tooltip does my head in. Should we ever need it, we can increase it by spending ducats. Okay, well we don't need it, so how do we turn it off? Should we ever need it? I reckon you have to unlock tax to be able to control it. That's my current guess. You still believe trade route maintenance is a part of it? I don't, but it could be. Even though I think... Should have looked at it before hiring cabinet members. Yeah, I really should have. There's no denying that. I guess the hope is we can get to 50 gold pretty quickly. It took us ages to get there last time. If we can get there before we starve to death, that'd be the ideal. The pen is backed by the sword. We gain emissary authority. Great. We're not doing any diplomacy. Come on, just 5 more months without starving to death. Isn't Diplo spending a slider in the economy tab? I wish it was. I really wish it was. But it's not. Believe me, I wish it was. I've been looking for this thing everywhere. Like, everywhere. And I've not been able to find it at all. And it's super annoying because it's not on our list of expenses. Food is. But then there should be another 31 here. Covering diplomatic spending. Which is why I think we need to unlock the ability to do it via research or something. And it's just automatically doing it in the background for now. That's my closest guess to what's happening. Right, it's time to mix up our trades. We've just imported a bunch of gems and other stuff. Time to smash the granaries. Yes. Yes, it is. Good call. Nice. And then I want to have a look at the market and see if we can export that stuff we just bought. That's what the AI was doing. Nice. Not nice. Nice. We buy off Nodge Peton and we sell to Chun Sua. It's the perfect crime, sort of. Except we're actually making less money doing that. Yeah, whatever. And then, what was the other one? Fabrics. Nobody wants to buy them. No! Can I change the song? Probably, somewhere. Unpause first. No, it automatically updates. You don't have to unpause. It's an improvement over the old stuff. There probably is a music menu somewhere. There usually is in these games, eh? I don't really see one, though. You'll just have to live with these shitty flutes. So we're like the middleman between these guys and these guys. That's pretty cool. However, our economy was better off before I started trading. So, you know. Let's just let it do its thing. Nope, our economy is now worse off. God damn it. I shouldn't have messed with it. Okay, auto economy, you had your chance. You ruined it. I'm sorry. That bay to the east looks inviting. Yeah. It sure does. We just need to not starve to death before we can build a building. That's our current goal. Agricultural cultivation's on the way, so that's good. Our research is on the way. They should finish at about the same time. And then our food problems will be sorted. Yeah, first building, exactly. We really want to rush this first building. I'm not sure what it'll be. Ideally, something that we can... Okay, we're swapping out to gems, I think. Let's swap out everything for gems. You mean first building? Yeah, totally. Yeah, we're swapping everything out for gems. What? Okay, I'm officially back to not understanding the economy. That'll do. You meant to ask what building I want to build first? Yeah, I'm not sure. We'll have a look once we've got enough. Although we're going to need masonry as well, eh? I think stone is the first thing we need to build. We need stone so that we can produce masonry. That's got to be our priority because we need masonry to build other buildings. Maybe the market responds to my trades and ruins them. I think that is what happens, which is fair. Sale of titles. One of our advisors has suggested selling off titles of the chieftains to anyone who can afford to pay. It could bring in lots of money, but it would devalue the chieftains. I mean, I'll be honest, 12 gold is not exactly a lot of money. But who cares if the chieftains are happy? So on the flip side, I'll take 12 gold. Screw the chieftains. Oh, the chieftains are unhappy. Boo frickin' who? F them. You need masonry to build, but you also need money. Yeah. But we can sell masonry, remember? People do want to buy it. People were buying masonry in the past. It was turning a profit. So I think we should build a stone quarry. People will buy the stone as well. Maybe. These are the best places to build a stone quarry. Oh, cool. Look at that. Could we buy masonry? I think I checked and nobody was really selling it. They were selling like 0.04 of it. Which doesn't meet our needs. We need at least 0.25 to build a building. I'm building a stone quarry. I'm invested. I think. Then again, a fruit orchard really would help with the food situation. Yeah, people really aren't selling it. I think we go stone quarry. Let's see what our options are. We can build another mason. That's not going to happen. We can build a cloth maker. I do want one, but not yet. We can build a sawmill. Which isn't happening. Oh, we can't anyway. We can build our stone quarry. We can build a lumber mill. Which is actually tempting. But it wouldn't turn a profit, whereas the stone place would. We can build a sand pit. We can build a salt collector. We can build a fruit orchard, a clay pit. You can actually use clay to make masonry. But it turns less profit. When the upgrades kick in, we'll probably be set for food, yeah. Until we try and colonize. We know food became a problem then. But anyway, we're starting off with the stone. We'll build it in Tyrona. The stone from stone quarries sells for 1, while the required goods cost 0.44. Yeah, that sounds good. Nice. Food can be bought, masonry not. Yeah, true. Very true. Food is going to run out in like 2 years. That's fine. It probably won't because these are going to kick in. Nice. Progress. Right. I'm pretty sure these trades... Dyes, huh? Chunsua's willing to buy dyes. Okay. We're gonna stop buying marble. And we're gonna sell our dyes to Chunsua. That makes us money. And that's fine for now. Cool. I think we're already doing way better. I think we've got our first building off the ground way faster, eh? Which is super important. We're going to be checking this economy screen pseudo regularly. Goddamn diplomatic spending. But that food expense should go down as well. They want chili. Are we really buying cocoa? Do we even have chili? I guess so. Fair enough. You see what I mean about starting with a small country that doesn't have much to do is a great way to learn mechanics. That diplomatic spending is pissing me off though. You think if income drops below 1, I check the trade screen? Yeah, it's a good metric. It's a good metric, to be sure. I mean, we could just automate it, but I don't trust automation. Well, it might be worth setting up trades for beeswax, paper, cloth, coal, tools. Not silk, though. In fact, we should swap that over right now from being silk to being cotton. That's better. I know it says wool's better, but I'm pretty sure nobody's selling wool, right? Who needs beeswax? I think it's the market that needs beeswax. Let's verify that. I'm pretty sure it's the market. Yeah. Market needs beeswax. It needs cloth, jewellery, paper, beeswax. Although I'll grant you, I don't really know what the marketplace is even producing. Maybe we get better trades? Operating at 25%. What does that mean, though? Oh, I see. Yeah. If we could fulfill that, I think we'd get more trade capacity. But I'm pretty sure nobody's selling that crap. He's selling beeswax. Really? Well, isn't that interesting? What about paper? Nobody's selling paper, which means we're stuck at 25%. Fair enough. I'll allow it. Our son has come of age. Isn't he the idiot? Maybe not. He's actually pretty good. You can be an advisor, sure. You're better than this guy. Maybe it gets a lesser penalty if you lack fewer stuff. Yes, possibly. I guess the reason we could arrange royal marriages in the past was because I spent all that time improving relations, eh? That's fine. Okay, well, we don't need much beeswax. We needed what? 0.2? Yeah, 0.02. Let's cancel all our trades for now. They're kind of ass anyway. Beeswax. 0.2 is... not a value it lets you choose. But I just want 0.2. Come on. Be cool. 0.02. Ah, whatever. We'll take a little bit extra. Probably do that still, as it doesn't cost you anything to send diplomats. Yeah, I know, but I'm paranoid. You are right, though. I definitely should. That's fine for now. Right, so now we'll be getting the beeswax. Hey, kid. Do you want to marry someone? Just a lowborn. The disgrace of the tribe? Why don't you marry one of our nobles? You don't need to get married. End of this month, we should get our food problem solved. Hopefully. Very nice. Yeah, maybe. Right, and then research. Now we have the question, what do we want to research next? It's a toughie, isn't it? It's a tough one. I do kind of want Call of the Frontier. But I don't care about agriculture. And I don't care about city building. Yet. We're going to do it. Maybe it's good. The risks of trade. Oh, the trader's been having problems. We're not paying them 18 gold. They knew what they were getting into. Why would we give our traders all our money? We're having enough problems as is. Right, now that we're importing that stuff, let's have a look at the market. Operating at 50%. Okay. By that reasoning, if that was true, our trade capacity should have gone up, which it hasn't. Should probably get metallurgy first. Well, yeah. I do partially agree with you. So when it says it's running at 50% capacity, it's really not telling the truth. That's very interesting, isn't it? Colonization's a much longer term project. True, but if we can start it and get some for free, that means we can hopefully get that livestock province for free. Which would be a huge deal. Without having to worry about medicine and stuff. And then in the 10 years that that's going on, we research metallurgy. You know? I think that's the better order of operations. Because once we unlock, colonize the frontier or whatever, settle the frontier, it's 10 years till that takes effect. Which is the perfect amount of time for exploiting our silver. And then hopefully at the end of those 10 years, we've got both and are in a great position. Otherwise, we do both, and it still takes about 10 years each. But we don't end up with a free province at the end. Need to build medication RGOs, though. Yeah, but not for Settle the Frontier, right? Settle the Frontier is like a free province, I think. It's probably not, but it doesn't come with all the usual costs. So if it has different event-based costs, I'm happy to pay those. whatever they are, as opposed to being limited by the medication stuff, which we can hopefully solve with the first province we take as well. I've got it all figured out in my head, sort of. I think it's the right choice. Can I look at the market bonuses again? Yeah, man. Of course I can. See how it says trade capacity to owner +1, right? That's what makes me think that the operating at 50% does not matter. Because if it was operating at 50%, we would be getting 0.5. Or, when it went up from 25% to 50%, it would have gone up to 2. But it didn't change in either case. This has remained the same. Yeah, we were getting that bonus as well, because we've always had 315 for our trade capacity, right? It's always been 315. You would have expected it to go up to 415 once we got the beeswax. But it didn't. Which means I think these are all just static. Which means I think the operating doesn't matter. Which means we can probably get rid of the beeswax. But I think we're actually making decent money off it, so it's fine for now. It says this provides the following. Yeah, exactly. And you would assume if it's operating at 50%, you would get 50% of what it provides. Or that when it went from 25% to 50%, those numbers would have doubled. But neither of those things happened. Trade capacity has remained constant, regardless of what it's operating at. Plus, if it's operating at 50% capacity, riddle me this. Why isn't it using half the employees? Are half of them just slacking off? Because that's not cool. You interpret it as not being linear. It doesn't matter if it's linear or not, right? 25% to 50%. There should be a difference. Or are you saying we would have to have it at 100% to get that bonus? It probably gives you +1 capacity at both 25 and 50. That seems like a stretch. But it might give you +2 at 75. That seems like a stretch. However, I am willing to import 0.05 cloth to test it. Maybe. Here's a question. Why does it say it's lacking 0.05 cloth? But when you look at required production, it says it needs 0.02. I guess that's because it's running at 50%. Yeah, it's because it's running at 50%. But if I buy cloth, these guys are just going to use it. Like scumbags. I think we're fine for now. Let's not worry about it. Our quarry's almost done. And our food situation is resolving itself over time. All in all, that's pretty cool. Okay, trade, you're dead to me. That includes you, beeswax. I'm sorry. Right, let's sell some of that dye. Let's buy some amber. And let's buy some more amber. And then you know what? Beeswax, welcome back. Nice. Quarry's almost done. Growth of Tiuna attracts commoners. We have to accept this. The commoners belong on their turf. I would like development in Tiuna. But I don't really want a tank development in Chairama. Unless it's already at 0. Development. Where do we see development? There it is. Is it 0.07? Yeah, that's a really good deal then. That's a crazy good deal. Although it didn't give us what it advertised. Oh no, it did. Cool. No! The Waji Chairama died. Rest in peace, that guy. That's fine, he was a moron anyway, right? He was the victim of a seemingly unlikely hunting accident. Whatever, if people want to kill him, I've got no beef with that. Welcome back, Kalia Weary. Was it you who killed him? If so, well played. I didn't want him as our heir anyway. I wonder why our food hasn't normalized this time. It's interesting. Stone quarry is ready, yeah. And presumably producing? Well, people are coming into the jobs. You make way more if you are willing to spend tools and leather, but let's be honest, we're not willing to do that. So that's getting us our stone. I assume our mason... Well, did I turn off our mason? Yeah, I closed our mason. We should maybe open it again. Now that we've got stone. Very cool. A daughter, huh? Cool. Ooh, we can check what prosperity does. Migration attraction. Local monthly development. Character life expectancy. Population growth. Okay, they're probably useful to an extent. Cool. I wonder why our food problem isn't solving itself. Parliament. Okay, what do you guys want? Wow, that's amazing. Plus 4 trade capacity for 10 years. But they're never going to go for it. That would be amazing, though. Let's risk it. If we can get it to pass, that's amazing. That's like over doubling our trade for 10 years. We just need to convince a lot of people to join us. Bellicose movement. We gain 2 antagonism towards us. Sold. Let's be belligerent. Autonomy support. We lose some stability. We move towards decentralization. Our chieftains don't like it. Sign me up. It's a very small improvement, but... I actually don't mind moving towards decentralization, I think. It's moving towards centralization anyway. Well, what does stability do? We're gonna have to hope for some events to help us out, or some new agendas. I'd love that to pass. I feel like it's not going to. But we have to chance it, eh? Seems the Parliament members of Chirama have changed their mind. No. Everyone always changes their mind, and it's always against us. Don't they want, like, masses of trade? I swear, Parliament are a bunch of turds. We should be able to bribe them to support us. We can bribe them to like us, but it's just not the same. Life in Tiuma. As representatives of areas that are sometimes quite distant from Tiuna, many parliament members find life in Tiuna is different. Yeah. This year is even harder than usual. Okay. We must do what we can, lose some money. They will have to endure. Yeah, we'll do what we can. Maybe we get a secret bonus. Nah, fuck it. This is gonna fail anyway. They'll have to endure like the rest of us. F them. You can bribe them to like you, yeah. I think it's pretty pricey, though. Yeah, and there's no guarantee they'd vote just because we do that. Hey look, peasant food consumption down 10%. I'll do that. Sorry, peasants. But now the nobles have right over you. That'll help with the food situation, hopefully. I don't know how many peasants we've got, but 41%. Yeah, that should really help. Awesome. Yeah, it failed. Big deal. Food problems are going away. You love to see it. Our clergy do not feel the minor tribe is properly sticking to the principles of divine supremacy. Well... it's just idle talk. Is she any good? No, she sucks. Okay. Let's marry her off to the Xenu. Nice. Bit of free prestige. Oops. I would like to export that. Nice. Money, money. Food? You know, these food problems are really starting to cheese me off. So is the diplomatic spending. That diplomatic spending is ruining our life. See our trade income. $1.57. That doesn't make a lot of sense. It should be like 5.5 or something. Maybe a bit less than that, but... I know what you might be thinking. You might be thinking, oh, it's because of the efficiency of the building. And that could be true. What the hell is a sound toll? Why are we not getting all this profit? Oh, it's profit per trade capacity. Even so. Even so, we should be making more. More than we are. We should be making like 3. Which, to be fair, does line up nicely with that percentage thing. Hang on, I need to check our market. It is possible we're only getting 50% of our trade goods, trade benefits. That would actually explain a lot. Nobody's trading cloth. No. So I think we need cloth and paper. Did I not marry her off? I thought I did. Wonder why food's a problem this time when it wasn't before. Why? Because... population that moved, yeah, maybe. Maybe. It's unfortunate. Well, we've still got a while for it to normalise, although we're not making as much money as I'd like. We're going to let the AI take over the market and see how it does. Terribly. Okay. Not terribly. Does the brewery produce food? That's a good question. No, it doesn't look like beer's considered a food. Interesting. Tools. Ah, tools. My one true foe. We could open it, but then it's going to start consuming fruit, right? Which we're already having issues with. I thought you might pipe up, Mr. Tools. The AI really sucks at running your economy. I mean, maybe it fixes other stuff, but... or we've just stockpiled too many goods. Yeah, I was trying to sell everything that we bought. Which is understandable, to be sure. You'd love for me to try, if I start again, to let it automate everything. No, I would never do that, man. That'd be going too far. The market does have an inventory cap, yeah. It does. Which means I think we've been making a lot of money buying stuff. But then we've just got it stockpiled. Now, don't ask me how we're making money buying stuff. That is a riddle that I'm yet to solve. But it looks like that's kind of how it works. Maybe it's taxation? I don't really know. The food problem is getting better. Chieftains and the traders are going to reward us. Hey, good. Guess it's closer to a new building. Maybe there's no place to store the food. It's an inventory cap per per good, so we can still store 400 food. You can see it here. Province stockpile 400. Although, to be fair... No, but last time I nuked both our granaries as well. But you see there, the market has food. I guess that's for buying. But the province does have it stockpiled. Which makes me wonder why they're buying food. I guess they always want to keep it fully stocked. But really, you just need these to be positive, and then you live in the dream. Yeah. It's interesting. And I think we're stuck not making money because we've bought too much. We're buying, and the AI's like, no, I want to sell it. And I'm like, shut up, we're buying it. But the AI's selling more than we're buying, which actually works out quite nicely. Age of Renaissance. Right. Do any of these even matter? Not really. What about diplomatic? I would like market attraction. I think I don't care about any of the admin focuses. I think we should go for diplomatic focus this time. We cancelled our last run on 1350, right? It'll be interesting to see how we're doing at that point. Imagine if we're doing worse. Doesn't bear thinking about, really. It really has no recommended trades. That's interesting. Did we shit the bed by... doing too many cool trades early on? Maybe. Although it did let us get a quarry. Which I'll grant you doesn't seem to be helping us. We're about to run out of food. Look, I'm sorry, AI. I can't abide you running our market. You're too shit. Let's get that for our building needs. Let's get some fruit. Let's... Nobody wants to buy anything. That's the problem. We're just filling up our storage with a bunch of stuff that nobody wants to buy. But we need to get 50 gold again. A group of renowned minstrels crossed our borders. Gain satisfaction. Gain tribal cohesion. Give us a satisfaction. Make people like us. Maybe there'll be a good parliamentary thing. I highly doubt it, but there might be. I feel like we're really going to struggle to make the money that we need. Also, I'm buying loads of fruit. Buy even more fruit. And then, I know we've reached our stockpile cap. What happens if we just say, I want to buy it anyway? Maybe we just throw it in the river. Think about it. There's no proof that won't happen. Yeah. So we can just keep buying stuff. Even when we've filled up on it. We can just keep buying it for a decent profit. That's really good to know. The AI's like, oh, we've got loads of it. We need to sell it. No, we don't. Just keep buying. Like a madman. Buy all their gems and throw them in the sea. And then buy more gems. And somehow make money off it. Ooh. Okay, can we build farms is the next question. But the real next question is, Yeah, we're researching city building. That's cool. Not that we're really going to build a city, but it's cool anyway. And then we can get Call of the Frontier. Very nice. I'm a bit cheesed that we're still buying food off the market. We're going to try something radical that might starve our people to death. But you know what? Fuck them. We need money. We need money more than we need people, that's a fact. Think about how many unemployed losers we've got currently. We just don't need them. Let's see what happens when the food stockpile runs out. Is it going to tank everything? Thing is, right, it says the food stockpile's going to run out. But riddle me this. If the food stockpile's going to run out, then why is it saying we've got 400 in the stockpile? Because to me, that doesn't make sense. Province was not able to buy enough food. That's a shame. See how they've calmed down now? That's weird. That's really weird. This is fine, right? If anything, running out of food is what we wanted to happen. Unless I'm massively misunderstanding something, this is fine. So we wanted the market to be empty because they were spending all our gold on our own food. Very confusing. Anyway, let's stop buying dyes. And let's buy a metric ton of amber that we don't need instead. Yeah, turns out the answer is just let them starve, and they won't starve, but they'll stop buying food. I think it's because we drained the marketplace, which is fine by me. And then when they're really going to starve, we can start buying food again at that point, maybe. Think about how much extra money we could have made if I'd known that. It's fine. We're doing okay. People aren't starving, right? No. Good. Easy money. I should have tried to starve them a long time ago. Cabinet dynamism. Efficiency of cabinet plus 10%. Cool. Gets us more development. Gets us more control. Honestly, cutting these guys off from food was the best decision I ever made. Guild before country. Kalawari Jamina has been in his secret society. Diffuse the situation, it's fine. I'm not sure what building we should do next. Part of me thinks we should do a food building. Because that'd actually solve our food problems, and we'd be able to sell the excess food, I think. The idea has some merit. Ooh, Parliament. I'm not willing to start a parliament debate. I'm just not willing. I've been burnt too many times. Right, next month we'll build a building. But which building? Which building? Could make the cloth maker. Apparently a jeweler's guild would make us a ton of money, but I don't know if I believe that. We could build the old spinners guild. Not a terrible idea. We could build a farmer's village, which uses clay and tools to make livestock. Really? Isn't that interesting? But it doesn't make as much money. Increases food production, but only by 4%. We will build one of those, but not yet. I think food might be the key. I think instead of doing these, we should work on our RGOs. We should expand one of them. Fish or fruit? Probably fruit in Chairama, because we're going to build a farming village there, and that'll get us even more food. So let's do that. And the hope is we'll make a decent amount of cash. And food. Off doing that. And if that's true, happy days, eh? Our merchants are facing stiffening resistance. Severe trade crisis. But we can't afford to alleviate them. Fine, give me the severe trade crisis for 5 years. Wow, that really hurt. Okay, let's get rid of that. And let's get that. Easy money. This can't be how it's intended to work. It's like the easiest money ever. But I'm going to take advantage of it, because we're probably going to get bum rushed by the colonials. So every little helps, eh? And just think, if we'd automated our economy, we would have never figured out how to scam them. We can lose stability, it's fine. $100 days till the farms are done. And then with our next money, I'm not sure what we buy. Maybe the farming city or the farming village. The idea has merit. Okay, we can actually export something for once. Nice. Fruit, 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 fruit. Ah, this is totally going to fix our food problems. Not that we had any, but our society did. That should start climbing again once these people start doing their jobs. That'll be pretty sweet. I'm really getting the hang of scamming the economy. I'd like to get stability back up to at least 7. There we go. Nice. We should see that change last month get better. Yeah. It's changing every month. Soon we'll be living the dream. Just as soon as those guys all get to work. A significant shift can be observed in the everyday transactions of the commoners. Bartering. What? No, guys, you have to use coinage. I'm sorry, but you have to use coinage. That's just how it is. Otherwise, the whole system falls apart. I hope someone's willing to buy this excess food offers. But if they're not, it's no big deal. At least we won't have to pay for food. And we could start turning it into alcohol. That might be good. Maybe. Okay, I don't know why that's going down again. Is our population growing too fast? Because that would be pretty uncool. We've now researched city building, which lets us build cities. Is that true? It's probably an upgrade, eh? Do we not even have a village? Interesting. I guess we don't. Cool. Either that or I don't know how to upgrade a city. But I feel like if this was a city, it would say it somewhere. Although it does look like a city. There's no denying that. Let's stop buying that. Let's buy gems instead. Whoa. Hold the phone. See how that says? Trade profit, 1.53. Why is our trade income only 0.65? Okay, we'll stop with the gems. Let's move on to something else. The dyes. That's better. Current construction. Hey, cool. I think it was the chieftains wanted to build a charcoal kiln. Or the traders. And someone's actually doing it. The nobility? The nobility are building a charcoal kiln. I wonder if we get the benefits of that. It's hard to say, isn't it? I don't like that my food stockpile plan is falling apart. Are we selling fruit or something? I mean, we're not, but we should be making a lot more fruit. And somehow it's not getting to us. And I don't believe that it's population growth. I just don't. It might be that we're promoting people from being tribesmen. That could be screwing with it. Well, hopefully we make enough money to get another building. That'd be just swell. Gift to the state. I will definitely take the money. Nice. Not sure what building we should build next. Probably the farming village. For the 10% extra food. Or 4% or whatever it was. Whatever percentage it was, we do need more food. I think the issue is that the people who get the food, tribes people are getting converted into peasants, which means they need food, whereas tribes people don't need food. So I think a lot of the food that we're getting from this is actually getting used by the people who are creating the food, which is super annoying. But it's why a farming village might be super useful. I guess we'll see. Either that or I'm massively not understanding where our food's going. Which is possible. Let's keep pumping the economy full of crap. Wow, pumping the economy full of crap is really good. Next month we can build a new building. Very cool. And we're almost at the point where we can set off that colonization thing, hopefully. Right. Ah, you turds. That's going to be even more food we need. Okay. Let's build a farming village, I think. It's not going to make us much money, but it's going to help all of our food production. And that is what we care about. That was actually cheap. We could have built that a long time ago. Yes! Okay, cool. Now we can try out this settle the frontier thing. And we're gonna get quarrying. We do want it. We want to be able to make tools. Now, if I was going to get rid of one of these, it would be... I don't really know what control does, but I'm not willing to lose it. So let's just stop increasing development for a while. Settle the frontier. When implemented, the target character gets sent to the target province to settle the unclaimed land. We enable events for the period of the next 10 years which describe the process. Yeah. Oh my god, you can send them anywhere. Anywhere on the coast. Oh my god, we could settle the Caribbean. I don't think we want to, but we could. Although, actually, we probably totally do want to. But we're not going to. We're going to settle. We're going to have a look. Let's undo that. Let's have a look. Raw materials. We want medicaments. We want fiber crops. We want clay. We're already going to be producing livestock from our farming village. I think this is the one we want. Although, do you reckon it's beneficial to have one that's linked up to your current territory? Probably, eh? So maybe we need to go for this one. But I really do want medicaments. Or we claim the rest of our current province, but I feel like we can do that ourselves. Let's go for the medicaments one. See what happens. Who are we going to send off? Calamanto Teua. Hang on. Jara Donoto. I don't know which resource did it say mattered? Let's send this guy. Calamanuto Teua has ventured out into the unclaimed lands of Sinu. Yeah. Do it. Nice. That's really cool. Potentially. Locations depopulating. I think that makes sense. That's fine. Food stockpiles kind of sorting itself out. Bountiful harvest in Tiuna. Great. I mean, I'll take it, but I wish it had been in the other place. Oh, actually, that's super cool. I guess it's for the entire province. Nice. Okay, that's going to offset our food problems for a while. Nice. I think I'm okay with the economy right now. Really? Wait, how much is our population tanking here? Uh-oh. We're still good. That bountiful harvest will see us through until the farming village is done, and hopefully that will really help things. God, imagine living over in the old world like a loser. The new world's where it's at. Bountiful land. And we're going to take as much of it as we can before they show up. Missing masonry. Whatever, that'll sort itself. In a month, I think. Why are you at -5? Oh, because... Okay, we have to solve the masonry problem. Um... Can I not prioritize giving this guy stone? Because we're definitely making stone. Or masonry, rather. Who's using it all? Why is our supply low? Let's have a look at that. Why are you not making everything you need? Because there's not enough stone. But we're making stone. Over here. Over... Where's my stone quarry? Oh, there it is. Yeah, so we're making stone. Not enough employees. Ah. We don't have enough laborers for all the jobs. That's definitely a problem. Hmm. And nobody's selling masonry, huh? How about stone? Is anyone selling stone? You have to wonder why that says 0, right? And then you hover over it and it's like, nah, just kidding. Or it says 0.26 and then you hover over it and it says, just kidding. It's very interesting. Did I expand the industry too quick? I think so. I think so. We're actually losing population. I think they're all going... I think they're all going on that colonization thing that I set up. Settling Sinu. I think it stole our population for that. So we might just have to wait it out. Well, I'm not sure waiting it out's really going to work very well. I guess we'll see. As long as we're still making money, I'm happy. Sounds like CK2 music. Yeah. Oh, look, all of our food places are missing employees. I think I'm going to have to change our hiring practice to infrastructure, then most profitable. However, I don't know what it defines as infrastructure. How do we know what's infrastructure and what's not? It's a good question, isn't it? And we're losing stability because... all the clergy have left. Okay, let's go infrastructure, then most profitable. Hopefully, that helps. I assume food is going to be considered infrastructure. We're still making a surplus in food, so it's not bad yet. We're making a surplus in food. We're making money. It could be worse. Shared lands between the commoners. The traders complain. Uphold the commons. We get bountiful harvest for 24 years. That's pretty nice. We get agricultural boom. Well, that's less nice. We're going to uphold the commons. I'm okay with it. F the traders. Even though they are our lifeblood at the moment. F them anyway. Why has our trade capacity gone down? You know, bleeding our population is actually pretty rough. I think it might be because of that decision. We're losing 1,000 a month. That means over 10 years we're going to lose 100,000. That means we're going to have 0 population. Everyone's going to have left. Everyone is going to have left by the time this event finishes. Well, I'm not cancelling the event, so let's let it roll. Now that I've learned how to scam the market, if we do have to start again, we can do way better. Maybe that's the migration tribe I wanted. Yeah, maybe. So we'd have to increase our population significantly. Just diffuse the situation, it's fine. We'd need population growth to be way stronger. We're so screwed. There are populations in unsettled areas. Yeah, there are. They're like the natives. I guess we could try and do some... Try and encourage people to migrate over. Our market capacity is tanking so hard. But it's actually offset by the lack of expenses. So it's not going as bad as you might think. We are just going to let it fly and see what happens. I wonder what happens if our population hits 0. Our estates are upset because it's been 10 years since Parliament was called. Okay, fine. They're not going to agree to it, but... Do you want to expand the officer lists? It's actually almost being agreed to. Negative stability is probably really bad, eh? But I do want this to pass. Otherwise we lose stability anyway. More stability. Effort. Tax exemption? Yeah, I'll do that. Why couldn't they have offered that in the first place? You can happily have tax exemption. We don't collect taxes, so that's fine. Now everyone's on board. Stability's kind of shit in the bed, but that's okay. This is getting pretty dicey. We're losing like every skilled labourer we've got. But we are 5%, 20%. We are 20% of the way there to settling. That's pretty good. We just need to survive for, you know, the rest of it. Maybe we'll get some events that are like, oh, do you want some more migration? That'd be good. The town of Tiuna has grown rich and prosperous. Yeah. And they're disappointed they've not been chosen as the seat of Parliament. But they are the seat of Parliament. Tiuna gains an urban parliament seat. Or piss off the traders. Yeah, you can have a seat. Whatever. Nice. Knowledge is power. Ignorance is bliss. Am I willing to tank our stability even further? Yeah. Knowledge is power. Lower stability isn't actually that bad unless it gets, like, really low. And there are benefits to having low stability. Mercenaries are cheaper or something. They were cheaper in the last one, I think. But it looks like you get more mercenaries in this one. Also, we can afford another building, but there's probably no point in building one, eh? There's probably no point building another building. Eventually, we're only going to have tribes people left. And then nobody will need food. Which will be fine. I don't think there's any building we can build to help out. Not really. I think we should build a lumber mill, even though we're not going to be able to use it. Currently, we're having to buy all our lumber. Yeah, I think we should. We're a quarter of the way there. We've lost a third of our population. Our population is actually going to hit 0. I wonder what will happen then. Do you reckon we'll get game over? That'd be interesting. Guess we'll find out. I'm hoping we get the population back once this new place is settled. And then they can just migrate back. It might be the perfect crime, or we've totally tanked the run. One of the two. The chieftains have not fared well. That's a shame. Oh well. What can you do? If our food production hits 0, I was going to say we'll be in trouble, but I actually don't think we will be. I think we'll be fine. Now, when our population hits 0, that's a different matter. We're actually more stabilized than we were when we had a population that was doing stuff. Sorry, commoners. I've been on your side for too long. I want my stability back. We're a third of the way there. And we've lost, like, half our population. got nobody left to do any jobs. And yet, society is thriving. It's actually thriving. It's crazy. Right. What should we research next? We were going down through quarrying. So let's get metallurgy. That'll be cool. Then we can make our stone tools. Although we might need another stone quarry. Who knew? To get our civilization to succeed, all we had to do was convince everyone to leave. It will be interesting to see if we get game over when this hits 0. Population and missing fruit. Yeah. Yeah. Ain't that the truth? Death? No, our ruler's wife died. Oh, that's a shame. Are we really going to marry a lowborn? Yeah, we are. Okay. Our cabinet has stopped increased control. Oh, at least it didn't stop settling Sinu, eh? That would have been a nightmare. Encourage migration? To Tayuna? Sure. Our clergy gain satisfaction, we gain missionary zeal. Okay. It's all falling apart. In an exceptionally clean way. Why do we only have tribes and commoners now? Literally everyone's left. As we currently do not have a chieftain. What? Yes, we do. It was our wife who died. The country is now ruled through an interregnum. Oh, he has died. He was attacked by a wild animal. He is mourned by an army of informants. Fair enough. Tyrone will die not with a bang, but with a whimper. Yeah. Look, dude, do you just want to take the throne? It's fine, you can have the throne. I honestly don't mind. Take the throne, dude. It's for the best. Here, marry Giale Dome. Hey, she's really good. Hey, look, we got our guys back. Cool. We're almost halfway there on the settling front. And we've got 1/3 of our population left. I feel like encouraging migration is not doing anything. Ah, well. We're making money. Food is okay. Stability's fine. Prestige is tanking, but that's okay. Everyone loves us for some reason. It's going swimmingly, sort of. Everyone's leaving again. We're going to be back to just having commoners and tribes. Oh no. We got a trader. He'll probably leave. Clergy's losing influence. Ah, that's a shame. They're all going to leave anyway, so who cares? I really hope it doesn't GG us when we hit 0. Wonder what happens if the guy who's doing the settling dies. We can almost afford another building. For what that's worth. Increasing commons, huh? Yeah, go on then. The commoners are the only ones who are sticking around, so I'll treat them well nice. Also, diplomatic spending's dropped. Very cool. Question is, right? Once settling finishes, what if it lets me do it again immediately? I'm going to be very tempted to do it. I'm going to be like super tempted to do it. Let's finally build that cloth maker. It's been a long time coming. We can't. We're out of building slots. Are we out of building slots? Starting to look that way. I would like to build a market village, I think. We can't. can. Wait, we can build it there, even though it's not in the filtered oh, it's because of available peasants. So we can actually build them here. Okay, so maybe that's true for the other thing as well. Hang on. I wanted to build a rural cloth maker. Available peasants, we don't care. So let's build it in Yaharo. It probably won't get built. It definitely won't get staffed. So that's no big deal. We're just building the infrastructure, eh? The sweet, sweet infrastructure. Hey, look. They're building a jeweler's guild. Cool. That really is cool. That means we might be able to make jewelry, which is one of the requirements for the market. That would be pretty sick. We're missing masonry. Yeah, I feel like that problem will solve itself once the Jeweler's Guild is done. We're not in any rush. Dee 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 dee. This is relaxing. Our population is all running away from us. Society's normalized. It's just the tribes and the common folk left. We're probably ranked the lowest in the world. It's the perfect place to be. We're making loads of cash. Sort of. We're making some cash. More than we used to. Right. In like 8 months, we're going to run out of pop. It'll be the moment of truth. What happens when it hits 0? Sale of titles. Yeah, sure, fuck the chieftains. They're all just going to migrate away anyway. I'll take the gold. Ooh. Five months to go. We're so screwed. We're either screwed or I'm a genius. One of the two. We're about to find out which. Currently stalled because of a lack of masonry. Currently stalled because of a lack of masonry. Who's using all our goddamn masonry? Oh, we're not producing any because we don't have anyone to build it. That makes a lot of sense. Looks like Nodge Petton is selling what we need. 1.4k pop left, yeah. We're really on the ropes. We've got 445 people. Okay, Parliament, what do you want? A mercantile cabinet. Surely people are up for that. No? But look. I'll let the serfs move. Uh-huh. We can definitely antagonize people. Uh-huh. Support free subjects. Yeah, I don't know about that. That's a bit much. It's currently going to pass. Moment of truth. What happens when population hits 0? Parliament members in scandal. Parliament members in scandal, huh? Lose 5%. Or lose tribal cohesion and prestige. I mean, tribal cohesion. There is no tribe. It's just this guy by himself. Let it slide. Oh my god, it keeps going. Is it going to go into the negatives? Look, game. I just don't believe you that the province is starving. There's nobody to starve. Let's see what happens. I don't think it's going to go into the negatives. Otherwise it would have already. Three! Also, 10% support in Parliament. Let's go! We've got a population of 3. 3 peasants. Welcome to the club. I don't think the game expected you to play this way. You know what? If it gets us a second province, I don't give a damn. I want that second province, and I want it now. I want it in a couple of years. Tuna changes stance in debate. Okay. Yes! This guy gains 5 of each ability. Awesome. I really wanted that to pass so he'd get better. Because he was kind of shit. I mean, he's still kind of shit, but he's better than he was. It's just us and our 3 commoners. In times of rapid change, our traditional ways have led to a revival of the agrarian community. Strive towards urbanization. No, let's encourage the revival. With our 3 people. We're really just waiting until settling Sinu is done. And seeing if that helps. Maybe this is like the optimal way to start as a tribe. Who knows, eh? Drain your entire province and throw it somewhere else. It could be. Ooh, metallurgy. We'll buy a toolsmith next. And in the meantime, we can research bronze working. Try and get towards silver. Not that we really have a use for silver, considering I'm scamming the economy. But that's okay. Speaking of scamming the economy, this masonry isn't really helping us. So let's keep up the scam. Cool. I wish we could name our 3 population. They love us as well. They think we're great. And they're making loads of trade. Cool. Right, we're 4/5 of the way there. Which means we've got 2 years to go. No! He fucking died! He died! This is rather disappointing. What the hell, man? The settler died. Yeah. He just needed to live for 2 more years. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, I really wanted to see what happened at the end of it. Worst game mechanic. Or best game mechanic. What if he hadn't died? What if he hadn't died? I bet it would have been OP. I bet it would have been really OP. Well, yeah, no fallback option to replace the guy is really dumb. They're like, oh, we're 80% of the way there. That one guy died. Nah, let's just give up. That's so annoying. We were so close. Okay, we're gonna try and cheese it. I want to see what happens. The run is dead. But we're gonna try and cheese the autosave system. Because I want to see what happens at the end of it. Like, do we get our population back? Do they start migrating back to our starting town? I need to know for the next attempt. I should have sent someone younger. Now I know. We need to know what happens. Hopefully it's not a guaranteed death. And hopefully it didn't save as soon as it died. So I need to see what happens. Okay, he's still alive. Good. Let's crank up the speed, and we're just going to try and reach the point where he would have settled. We're going to hope he doesn't die. Those 3 pop are the most industrious pops ever. Yeah, totally, man. I think we got an integer overflow on the Jewelers Guild. We don't really care about army. A son is born. Ooh, do we go up to 4 population? Probably not. No. I don't think our chieftain's family's counted in population. %. It's funny that these 3 guys are making more money than we used to make. With like a whole lot more than that. Ever since Consort Gilliana Domey arrived, she's taken a great interest in the administrative affairs. The world needs more people like her. What an asset she is. Just give us the prestige. It's fine. No big deal. Okay. Wait, this time it does let me choose someone else. Maybe when they die, there's a random chance that everyone gets demotivated. That's plausible, eh? Like when they die, there's a chance there's a demotivated event. That'd be fairer. In which case, we just got very unlucky. He died sooner. Ah, that's true. Maybe it's based on the percentage done. Oh, fuck off. Did that guy just die as well? Well, that answers the whole, he died sooner theory. At least we got an answer to that. Okay, we're cheesing it again. We're so close to seeing what happens. We need to see what happens. But the run is dead. But we are going to cheese it again. I need to see what happens when this event finishes. I'm already addicted to this game. You can tell I'm addicted because I should have gone to bed like an hour ago. Right, don't die this time, eh? I just want to see what happens when you're done. Also, I think I'm content to run on 5 times speed because we're not really doing anything. So on our next run, we'll be able to blast through the early years faster. Now that I know how to reliably get lots of cash, things are going to be on the up and up. As long as, well, I was going to say as long as we don't start one of these events, but these events are pretty sick, depending on how it plays out. Although the risk of the settlement failing is pretty rough. F off. Stop dying. He committed suicide. Really? But why? He's the linchpin of our entire empire. %. Okay. This is good. And it all starts as fully integrated. And we get our population back. See? It's OP! I told you it was going to be OP. Did I not say it was going to be OP? Now granted, we're all starving to death, but I imagine that is a problem that will immediately solve itself. Did this place get its population back? No. But people are starting to migrate back immediately, look. People are coming back. So it really is OP. Let's just let it run for a bit and check how much it stabilizes. Sinu is doing totally fine. Tiuna is not doing totally fine, but I think that's just a migration issue. Once we get people back to work the farms, I think that will be fine. And then we'll know, and then we can start again. Very cool. I just want to see our food normalize in Tiuna so that we know it will happen. Currently, nobody's taking the RGO jobs. I wonder if our jobs needs to be equality. That should mean it splits them equally, right? So you would think people would start doing the RGO jobs. I would think it anyway. And yet, nobody is taking them. There should be a way to prioritize jobs. Research bronze working. Not that it matters, we're not. The location of 1 is now considered part of our patrimony. 1, huh? Can mine silver. See, I was right that both would finish at roughly the same time. Where the hell is 1? Oh, there it is. 1. Interesting. Come on, someone's got to start gathering food at some point. Chieftain insurgents. Okay. Maybe there's a way to say who should be doing what jobs. The RGOs. Well, let's just let it run. See what happens. As long as food normalizes at some point, I'd be happy this is a viable strat. Maybe I shouldn't be encouraging migration. Come on, somebody take a job there. Anybody? They did! 8 people took a job. And that's when it starts to normalize. And you know what? Whilst we're normalizing, I bet we could get away with, and it's a bit sketchy, but I bet we could get away with sending out another one of these to go and get another province. I also think maybe our initial province that we get should be the rest of our starting province. Maybe that behaves a bit better. Like maybe you don't lose as many people. That'd be interesting to know. Let's test that theory. So we're sending them from Tayuna to settle Tayuna. That's fine. Our chieftain died, no big deal. It looks like it's nowhere near as impactful on your population. So that's probably what you do. You do settle the frontiers on your starting province. That gets you a load more pop and a load more provinces. And then when you've got a load more pop, you can totally afford to do it on a second one. You just gotta hope that the guy doing it doesn't die. And if the guy doing it doesn't die, then it's Gucci, right? I think. Very interesting. I doubt there's any way to speed that up. Well, actually, maybe it's going faster because it's a starting province. If so, that'd be really good. I'm not sure if it is going faster. But that would be very interesting. Cool. Well, that was a very interesting first stream. We started off not knowing anything, and in the course of 8 hours, I've come up with multiple abuses to hopefully make a tribal start not that bad. And that would be pretty cool. Hey look, those guys got wrecked. So, we're going to call it a day there. And tomorrow, we're going to start a new run. We're going to massively exploit the economy. We're going to try and do that settling thing with someone who's young on our starting province, because it looks like that's not as painful. And then I think we'll live the dream. I really think we'll live the dream. But that's for us to find out tomorrow. If that does work, we probably want to also research regular colonization so that we can multitask it, because we want to grab as much of the border as possible before those scumbags can show up. So we really want to grab, like... That's a shame you can't start in Brazil. But we really want to grab, like, this entire coast all the way down here to here. So try and colonize the entire coast. Well, that's a jungle, so actually we only need to do it to... I don't know. Basically, it's a land grab. A sweet, sweet land grab. Maybe try and take Panama. Not that it matters without the canal. Wait, that's impassable. Interesting. So really, we just need to take this edge and then hope that everyone leaves us alone. Or bail on Tyrona and try and take the Caribbean. That's also not a bad idea. Try and colonize the Caribbean before anyone else can get it. But that's for tomorrow. We'll figure that out tomorrow. I might end up doing a few trial runs during the day before I stream. I never want to stream until the evening. Even though, like, you know, I'm on my sweet, sweet sabbatical. So I could start streaming way earlier. But I probably won't. Realistically, I'll probably do a few trial runs, try and learn a few mechanics, and then come back in the evening. And hopefully we'll be like, you know, super pro'd up by then. We'll have a plan. So anyway, hope you guys enjoyed it. I had a blast. Hope you enjoy the rest of your night. And I will catch you guys later. Adios.